Think about it. There must be a higher love down in the heart or hidden in the stars above. Without it, life is a wasted time. Look inside your heart and I look inside mine. Things look so bad everywhere. Think about it. There must be a higher love down in. Think about it. There must be a higher love down in the heart or hidden in.
Guys, please join. Please, everybody, come on. If you all have done the 40 days and all the other programs, you will see Koti helping us with all of this. So, this is for him. Some volume, please.
திமிங்கலம் போல அதுவும் பேச திமிங்கலந்தாம் பிடிச்சு நானே வந்த நெத்திலி வாசம் இன்னும் பேச நெத்திலி மீன போல ஆசை திமிங்கலம் போல அதுவும் பேச திமிங்கலந்தாம் பிடிச்சு நானே வந்த பின்னும் நெத்திலி வாசம் இன்னும் பேச அலைகளின் உள்ளம் துடிக்குதம் வாழ்க்கை நடக்குதம் ஆசை அலைகளின்
To do is when I sing, I want you all to sing back. Okay? Each one of us, alright? Okay? Because this can't be done without all of us being a part of this. Yes.
Wait,
okay?
don't go.
So what we're going to do is, yeah, thank you very much. See my support system. Ajay, come. Absolutely. So what I'm going to do, so when I say Radhe, you all will say Radhe. All okay? All good? So Radhe. Radhe, 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 Bhaja man Radhe, Radhe, Bhaja man Radhe, Radhe, Radhe Govinda, Radhe, Radhe, Radhe Govinda, 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 Radhe. All of you all together, whatever I sing, back to back, okay? Govinda, 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 Radhe. Govinda, 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 Radhe. Bhaja mana Radhe, Radhe, na Radhe. Bhaja mana Radhe. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Bhaja mana Radhe, Radhe. Radhe, 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 Radhe. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Radhe, Govinda. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Let's close our eyes. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Radhe, oh Radhe, oh Radhe, Govinda. Thank you.
Okay.
విజన్ బోర్డ్స్ ఇచ్చాను ఇప్పుడు.
Yeah. Give vision board. Right. Asha ji, can you come and share your experience of meditation? What's meditation doing to you? Please come here.
Hello,
Come here.
everybody.
Come to the center.
So the first thing that meditation has done is Chandra sir
Can
always
you
puts
please
me on the
introduce
spot.
yourself, what you were to do? Yes.
Okay, I'm Asha Pai. I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I'm a retired pediatrician. Worked for 35 years, and then just before COVID, I had retired. And during COVID, online sessions of I had been wanting to do meditation because since my in the 1990s, I had been studying Vedantic philosophy, attending camps with Swamijis and stuff. But whatever I gained during those times, it would fade away. If I had a class on Saturday and Sunday, by Wednesday I was back to my original self. So again, having to deal with the anger, comparing, limited beliefs, feeling small, feeling like I've not achieved what I'm supposed to achieve. All these things, in spite of what I'm visually seeing, what I'm doing. So, and then all the Vedantic studies says you do have to study, you do have to do meditation, but it also says you have to sit up straight, you have to do it like this, you have to take a deep breath, you have to sit on the floor, and all those things. So, you try to find that rug or that lion skin or whatever it is. By the time you collect everything, your legs don't fold, nor does your mind work. And all those meditations were only 20 minutes and stuff. So just as soon as you got to the zone, you came out. And you ticked, okay, I finished my meditation for the day. So when this happened, Anapanasati meditation came into my life during COVID, when I'm just sitting around at home doing nothing. It was wonderful because I could sit for hours. I mean, started with 20 minutes, 40 minutes, and then on to an hour, hour and a half, because it said 1 minute age. So I had to make sure I got to my age. So all that happened, and I started, for me, the biggest thing is I get wisdoms. I get something that comes in, like one time it came that, anything anybody says, if I am a shivling, and today we saw 2-3 shivlings at the place where we ate. If I am a shivling and you throw a praise at me, or you throw an anger at me, or something, I should be like shivling. It should just flow away from me. Because we are one with, when we are one with Shiva, when we are that smooth, nothing should stick to us. It should just go. So that was one experience. The other one was, of course, we all pay money, big money, to go to Disney World. And we stand in that line for hours together, in that heat, not feeling sad that we are standing. We are excited to go on that ride. And then the 1 minute ride, and we feel happy we did it. So here we have, before we came onto this earth, we have come with so many wantings or experiences we want to have. But when those experiences come, we feel the heat, we feel the pain, we feel all those things, and we complain. But forgetting that I myself wanted this experience. I waited for this experience. So I was able to understand that. And then, of course, we, like all of us, I think the first things we recognize is there is no need to react. You can give a space to respond to whatever is happening in your life. And so that was so easy. And I love Ramana Maharishi, loved reading his book and Nisargadatta Maharaj's books. So now when I get angry, I stand and I say, who is getting angry? And it just fades away. Even now, who is giving the talk? It is, it just fades. I am not there anymore. So that those feelings, from internal when it comes, it is just amazing. Every single time there's something that comes. And I'm able to connect the dots and trying to make it my own experience and try to live it. Doesn't mean that I don't fall off the, I do come down the ladder, or like the chutes and ladder game. I make some steps up and then I find something to come down. But like I said before, the ladders are getting longer and the chutes are smaller. So I don't have to make a big dip. The other experience is, each day is we are evolving. Each day is our own more enabled self. So if I'm climbing that ladder, the lower runs of the ladder are all disappearing. You're only going up. There is no going down. So all these things, make life much more easier to go with the flow. And we are made up of 70% water, so I feel like I have to flow. And obstacles will come, but that makes the beauty of the waterfall, beauty of all the beautiful gorges we go and see. And then like we went to see Antarctica, and full, the ocean is full of these icebergs. And it felt, like they're coming off as pieces from the glaciers. And that is what we are. We are all these little icebergs with our own wants and needs and things. But we're one with the ocean. We are just, and we are melting. What a beautiful thing, we are melting. We don't need to think, why me? We are just going away and we are going to be that ocean. We are that ocean. Just now, we are like that thing. Or in the paisam, those little sabudan. We are one with that paisam. But that sabudan is the taste and experience we need to do in our life. So these are all some of the things. I don't know how long you wanted me to talk.
Until the time you feel tired.
No, but today, let me just end with today's experience. Like you said, my experience today was there was a light. There was darkness. And then it said, even in the darkness, there is light. And then that light came, and that light became so big, it enveloped me. The whole, it just expanded, including everything. And that light was so bright, like when we look at the sun, if you're driving and the sunlight is there, you can't see anything. That's what it was. So it obscures every, little whatever blemish we have, all those things. If we remember that we are that light, there is nothing else. So that was something wonderful, and the whole world just disappeared in me. So thank you, sir.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Satya, madam, can you come and share your experience? Oh, your general meditation journey. What's meditation doing to you in daily life?
Yeah, sure. Hello everyone. Namaste. This is Satya Ode. I'm from Los Angeles. I've been meditating for the past 5 years. During the COVID time, I thought of starting meditation. I wanted to see my past lives because of the challenges I was going through, why I was facing those challenges. And one day I came across a YouTube video, Vamshikiran sir, and then he said that you can see the past life through the meditation, but you need to meditate and you have to quit the non-veg. You have to become the vegetarian. So after watching that video, I immediately thought that today onwards, I don't eat any non-veg. I become the vegetarian, and no matter what, I'll meditate. So that's how I started the meditation. So within 3-4 days, I think I saw the problem, why I was facing the challenge, and then I totally forgot about it, why I started meditation, and I started experiencing the happiness. So much happy. I was like, I was able to balance my work, my son, and my personal issues actually. I was feeling very, very happy, very, very calm. I was able to give more time to my son. I was able to finish my work much, much quicker. And then after 6 months, I realized that I used to have a lower back pain. It's totally healed, no more back pain. Completely gone actually, just so naturally. So then I was like, this is such a free meditation we can do at home, and then why nobody is doing. I wanted to tell everybody, because we can heal our lives, we can live happy life, a joyful life, but nobody is doing. How come I didn't know all these years? Then I started telling the friends and everybody, whoever I know. Then I started feeling more joy when I started telling everybody. When people started doing the meditation, they're experiencing benefits, and I feel more joy. So it's completely transformed my life in a way that I was able to heal my life, I was able to help others, and I'm giving more time to my family, and I was able to, I've been able to work on my, professional things very well. Like, basically, I've been living a peaceful, balanced, healthy life with free of cost, just spending some time on myself by doing the meditation. So it has given me the new life. Basically, like masters, everybody says that when you start meditation, they say that it's a new birth to you, like, a new life to you. So I would completely say that it's been 5 years, it's a new life for me. It's completely transformed my life. And what else? How can I give it back? Like, the meditation has given me so much. How can I give back my gratitude to the meditation? So when I thought that, okay, by telling the people to do meditation, by spreading this awareness to the people, I can, whatever I've got so much, so that way I can give back. So yeah, it's been completely changed.
So how are you giving back?
So I'm giving back by spreading a word, by conducting online sessions, whatever the way I can say, like, either digitally or personally. We go to the events, we conduct, we put the stalls, and we tell the people in whatever the way I can find.
How did Patriji help?
Patriji, I never met Patriji, but I'm sure, the help comes in, as you said yesterday or today, the help comes in many ways. So the help is always there by listening to the master's wisdom. So I've been listening a lot of wisdom. So, and also the help comes naturally.
Okay. Your effortless life that she is leading is meditation. Thank you.
So she does
Thank
every
you.
day 9 p.m. Even last night she arranged for a session also. Even
So a lot of online sessions go on through you.
3 days, 9 p.m.
Wonderful. Okay.
Even one person she does. Whether
Okay.
anybody there or not, she's there.
She goes to people's house also and does one.
Why are you not telling any of those?
She's very humble. She forgot.
Okay. Oh, so there's a big group. You all are motivated through her here.
Yeah, we
She
are.
does
Raise your
wisdom
hand.
classes too. She does wisdom classes.
Satya Jindabad.
Yes.
Wonderful, madam.
Very humble
Thank you.
person and very
Yeah.
happy person.
Champions of meditation. Everybody will become in due course a champion. Because the concept is, the bud becomes a flower, then the fragrance has to go. You can't stop it. Can you stop it? Can you stop it, madam? Fragrance is there, can you stop it? It cannot be stopped. That energy that is there, because you go into an elevated emotion, which is what Dr. Krishna is saying, you go into that elevated emotion, that energy is expanding. Elevated emotion, energy spreads. Contract emotions, which are sadness and all of it, it contracts. It pulls energy from others. This energy is spreading. That's why your auras are bigger when you are in a joyful state. And so then naturally it is in contact with, when people come in contact with you, they have to take it. Right? No matter what, in due course, everybody who is here in this room are giving it beautifully to many, many people. They already started giving and then giving it much more. Let me invite Lavanya madam here.
Hello everyone. My name is Lavanya Vallapaneni and I am from Iowa. And first, my deepest gratitude to Chandra sir and Vani madam, because they are one of the reason for me to be here today. And I wanted to extend my gratitude to Kiran Mai for introducing Chandra sir to me. The reason I came into this meditation is just one intention of helping my mom, who was going through a lot of health challenges. And that's how I came into this meditation. And I have been learning a lot day by day. So it took me like 3 months to know what exactly the meditation is, because 3 months, the only thing is, I don't know what, everybody were talking about energies. Everybody were talking about visions, colors, they're giving a lot of examples. I really did not feel any of those. And but the only thing helped me going to the next day is my soul is craving for the meditation. That I know. Because every day I'm looking for the same time. I have attended few of the 21-day sessions in Telugu from Balachandra sir in India, even before I know Chandra sir, and that's how it extended. And after knowing Chandra sir, I have attended a couple of 41-day sessions, which showed me more in benefit and interest towards the scientific knowledge of it. So as we all know, in today's world, if we tell anybody meditation is good, we will be getting a lot of questions back. Why? And we have to be self-centered to know the answers, why it is important and all of that. And also the benefit of that, I mean, whatever the foundation does, bringing this knowledge to all of the corporate worlds, medical schools, government and all of that, that concept really attracted me and thought that is something which is very needed in this today's world. And that's how from past 2 years I have been consistently doing. That is one thing I can proudly say, even if it is 10 minutes or 20 minutes or 1 hour. I have been consistently practicing this meditation, and I have one thing that I have overcome, which is my headaches. I used to get 2 to 3 times of headache, and I used to take a lot of ibuprofen pills just because of my time anxiety. I have that from my childhood. Even if somebody is late, I used to get headache of that because I used to take that stress, unwanted stress. So that looks so simple, but still that ruins my whole day. So that is something I learned. Even I told this to Chandra sir initially, and he said, "What's going to happen, madam? What's going to happen if it's 5 minutes late?" I just thought about it. Yes, I can control myself, but I can't control others. So that's where I thought, okay, I shouldn't be taking deep to the things which are not in my control. And this consistency practice of meditation really helped me a lot. And now with encouragement of Vani madam, I would say last time when she came to Iowa, she asked me, "Madam, why don't you do course training?" So I have done that as well, and that is giving me confidence every day. So earlier I used to hesitate even to come forward and talk about experiences. All of this is not my cup of tea. But now, if I get an opportunity, I take it. I know, and one more thing I would say is I'm challenging myself. I know there are certain things which I don't like. If I feel I'm not comfortable, I'm just raising my hand as a first person to take it, just because I wanted to come out of that limiting belief that I can't do it. And also I have done that so many things. And there is something big which came into my life last week, and I told Kiranmai that I will share that in the next couple of weeks because I wanted to get the confirmation. So Chandra sir, I hope that will be ready by when you come to Iowa in the next 15 days.
Okay.
So, yeah.
You still kept it suspense. Now tell you the stories. Okay.
It's
She
not
needs
like
it.
I don't want. Okay,
Madam,
let me
you have
tell
to come
that.
to Iowa now.
That's okay. I will tell that. So, as you all know, Chandra sir conducts the regional conference for meditation leaders, just with the intention of all the leaders should come to that conference and they should understand the concept, and that's how they can take that to the employees and all of those people, right? So I have this thing that because we are 3 people in Iowa for Buddha CEO that we are as a core team working, and one person is Dr. Batra. Unfortunately, he wasn't be able to join because he needs to go to India in an emergency plan. So he is mostly into the hospitals and all of that. Kiranmai is always engaging all of us in other things, leading and all of that. And I'm just thinking, because I work as a business analyst in IT department, I thought I should contribute something from my side as well. So I wanted to talk to this to my senior VP in my company, and I sent an email to her, and I explained in that whole email, I explained what the regional conference is and all of that. So she didn't respond to me. So after a week, I pinged her personally and said, "Madam, you know what, I need some 30 minutes of your time." And she gave me, "Okay, tomorrow please schedule a 30 minutes of time." And then I met her, not in person, but the Teams meeting and all. So she joined the call, and she asked me to turn on the camera, and we interacted, and I explained her all the concepts, and I showed her the GCML video highlights what has been done, and I explained about the previous RCML that happened and all of that. I explained about the speakers who are coming and all of that. So after 20 minutes of listening, she just told me that, "You know what, I don't think I'll be able to come to that meeting." And she's texting the email, and finally she did that, and she told me, you know what? I'm going to, there is a big meeting happening in the month of August for all the Bellara. Bellara is the company that I work for, and leaders is across the United States. So all the leaders are going to gather in Iowa, and she said, and she proposed me to come to that, and she's going to give me some 1 hour of time slot to educate all the leaders about the meditation, mindfulness meditation. So, and she introduced me to a couple of other leaders who work below her, and they also reached out to me saying, this is a great idea, we will bring this to the other leaders as well, and let's see how this is going to work in the company. So that's a big thing for me. I wanted to wait until I get the confirmation letter, but since you asked, I just revealed it. Yeah.
Just by sharing now, you manifested it more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, not 1, 2. That everybody wants the leaders to know? Yes or no? See, you gather the intention. This is the biggest thing that I saw Patrizi do it. He's the greatest creator, greatest manifester, not by keeping close to his chest, by talking about it actively. Because when you talk about it, setting intentions and making many people set intentions. He would go from here to there and say, you know what, there's a big pyramid they're building, that village. That's all he would do. Share that information here, there's information there, and everybody starts rallying with it. And so now we see so many pyramids are there, so many masters are there. All right.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Oh, wonderful.
Thank you.
Every brick by brick. We work on brick by brick. Meditation goes from person to person.
Yeah.
So that's all you have to do.
And even today, I have only I came here with only intention of meeting all of the like-minded people like you. And one thing I have intended is whenever I spread meditation, if I teach meditation to anyone, that person should become meditator, and the person who I teach, that person should also become a vegetarian. So these are the 2 things I am manifesting today. So yeah, that will happen.
Okay. Thank you. Wonderful, Chairman, madam. Okay. So she gives us some clues of how to introduce in our organizations. What is the big clue? Can anybody tell? What's the clue she gave today?
Don't give up. She emailed and they
Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't conclude too quickly and say it's not working. That's also the clue for manifestation. We conclude too quickly, saying that it is not working. I've tried for 3 months, I tried for 6 months, it's not working. Right. There is no time. There is no manifestation it doesn't get bound to a specific time period. This is the rub. This is the catch though. How do you know what is the right time for you to experience what you're looking for? Do you know? You finished 10th grade now, you finish your 12th, you want to get into college. Do you know this is the right time? Linearly you know that, okay, now 12th is finished, I have to go into the first year of college, and so then naturally I must go and study. This is what we've been taught. We've been told again and again. But is it the right time for you to get into that college which you want to get into? Do you know? We don't know. Do you finish one job and then you're serving notice and you want another job to show up immediately before you complete it. Is it the right time? Can it wait for 6 months and then you go in and take up a job? If you look from that perspective, friends, unless you have clarity of what you're looking to manifest on, many a times you don't know what it is for. And so then they ask the other question, can I wait? Can I wait? You ask them for this RCMLs. What happens if they didn't come for this RCML? Is it the end of it? Can they come for next one? Or something else will come in between RCMLs? Maybe then MMS will come, maybe they'll go there. All we have in manifestation concepts is that you intend and then let the field organize of the billions of events that are there, that everything is coming through. If the science is there, then you being a very scientific temperament, you understand and say, okay, if that is true, observation brings possible to reality, then it must happen. It must happen. Then I have to patiently wait. It's called the acceptance. If that is, I have to stay focused, I have to become open to say, yes, this is happening, and then patiently wait. then things will fall in place. So let's look at a few things here before we. Earlier, we left here. We left and said, observation manifests possibilities. Know what to manifest from the field and focus on them with no doubt. Meditation gives clarity, develops openness and focus. Our current state of mind is full of doubt, full of stress, which we all understand, and so we are crossing this barrier, right? So there is too much of stress, too many things, and too much of disbelief. Every time something doesn't happen the way we want it, and you say, okay, it's not working, right? Sudden knee-jerk reaction to what we see in daily events in newspapers and articles, and then some simple circular comes from somewhere, then you feel like now everything world is falling apart. Just reactions. That is this. Your thoughts and feelings constantly are in a loop. One leads to the other. Now you go back and pull and say 20 years ago immigration was this bad, and then now it's becoming the same and worse and worse. You got stories to cook. One thinking to one feeling, and then it goes on forever. It's called a thinking feeling loop that we are currently stuck in, right? Your thoughts produce feelings produce more thought, and then goes back. And then so you are in this cycle. This is happening due to the subconscious program that are there. Now this thinking feeling loop is what causes us to stick on to the same reality again and again. If you are noticing a typical conflict between a parent and a child, or two spouses, now there is something happens, the words trigger thoughts trigger some emotion. That emotion suddenly, then as you experience, will lead towards more thought, which is saying, oh, yesterday also you did the same, okay, then in the meanwhile, suddenly one more feeling comes. In the meanwhile, again, it brings one more thought. Oh, my friend also told me that no, all people are like this. So that brings back the memories. And so because brain also, when it's recording, it records all the stories with association. It's called associative memory. So when you're storing something, and we are always relating that to something else, and boom, that gets stored along with this main event as an associate memory. And so then that pulls all the records, all the past memories, one after the other. And so when you're feeling bad and then you are feeling low, then that emotion is triggering more thought into the mind, is trying to interpret and says, oh, my master wants to feel like this. And so then it has to pull one more memory. An article you read about a newspaper about how people are really, the domination of male domination is there. Let's say, for example, that's an issue we're tackling here. It's a problem, no? It's a big problem. Male ego, male domination, maybe, I don't know, whatever that is. These problems are there. So then it comes again as another issue, another big article we refer to justify why I feel this way. And so then again I feel. So this concept of thinking feeling loop in neuroscience is prevalent and is explaining now because of which we cannot come out of our current reality. What you observe is what becomes true. And then you observe that, yes, this person is absolutely like this, cannot be changed. There's a word used. And so then you create more of that observation by attracting a similar experience from that person or somebody, something similar. You say that, and then some friend's story shows up, a similar story shows up. See, I know I'm right, because see, exactly the same thing happening in another house also. We justify it one more time. And so this thing, and the principles are cells that fire together, wire together, neuroscience principle. That means whatever you repeat becomes stronger and stronger and stronger. And whatever you're experiencing becomes stronger. Now that one event that Lavanya madam, now she's got her circuits wired differently. She asked for a meeting, and then she said no, the manager said no. She pursued, then she was opened up and then gave. And then, so now she has a new circuit installed and said, okay, even though I get a no, I can pursue and then I'll get a yes. A new circuit is there. Now all it requires is one more time, and she's going to try one more time and a second time, but she's got a hope and she's going to try a second time and a third time. Then that also positively reinforces to form a positive newer circuit. Now when she does that a few times, these new circuits are becoming more active as they are being fired again. And so our brain is learning, and so they become thicker. So that becomes your new personality. That every time when somebody says, hey, I tried my company, it didn't work, and say, wait, I've tried it, works, so you try it again. So as new circuit fires as opposed to the old circuit, which is what others have been telling, it's very difficult to get. Every time I ask for permission, a lot of people say, yeah, United States, to build a pyramid, you need a lot of permission. I don't think they'll give permission. Chances are they've not even tried, and many times. But then maybe they'll quote one example somewhere somebody did not get, and so they start generalizing it and saying it won't work because we just heard it again and again without necessarily trying. We must try. We must try and then see. And then once you have one time, one thing works, and then you try it a few times, it becomes stronger. We got to repeat it. Whatever we do, we have to repeat it. This class, we have to repeat it until we remember what my limitations are that are as formed as circuits. We have to constantly try. Here is a set of limiting beliefs. The thinking feeling loop causes us to believe something is true. That is difficult to enter into the corporate world with meditation because I can't speak. Or it is woo and so nobody takes it. Or no, people are too busy, they're not ready to accept it. Right? These are the beliefs that are stopping us from experiencing because we ourselves are believing. And so there are so many limiting beliefs, while on one side your observation manifests possibility, and on another side, all our observation is on much of the limitations, which are judgments, which are your opinions, which are your assertions, which are your conclusions about what you have drawn in your life. And they're all our limiting beliefs, and they're all are constantly making us observe a different reality than what you want. You have a judgment. You have a judgment about, your father. Just an argumentative person. You may not say, but then you have a judgment. You know what you do with the judgment? What is the energy you're sending? Oh, my dad is argues a lot, and so then I must avoid taking him. That's the energy you have. Avoid taking him to a party or a discussion or whatever. And so by having a judgment about a person, and you are now by default, you are energetic, and so you're releasing an energy of that, and then which is going and then hitting that person. You are then making that person to be that way because the signal you're sending is that you are arguing, and so the next time you involve him, then he's going to argue because you are the one who's sending that energy to him. My son never cooperates, always just busy with himself. And see what you are saying. But you're not telling because, there leads to a lot of friction. So the friction is stopped arguing, and so that much is there. But judgment is not gone. The judgment is there. That means the energy is still being released about it. Your observation is that. So all judgments are observations. All complaints are observations. And so how do you create a new reality when you are having those judgments in your mind? Unless you dissolve them, because everything is working counter to your creation. So friends, we need to change our judgments and beliefs and many things, and when you latch on to this concept of thoughts and feelings create reality, we got to change the entire thought process. We got to change our feelings, right? Meditation is changing our thoughts. So here are the 5 sutras that I talk about to gain control of the mind, the whole thought process and the feeling process. How many of you know about these 5 sutras? Okay. We talk about this always in our 4-day program, right? And so manifestation science has been spoken by different people differently, all right? And these are a few things that I personally experienced in my company acquisition, continues to explore in Pyramid Valley creation in terms of what we've thought as beliefs, and then where we, especially personally myself, where I applied, and then comes from that understanding in saying that there are 5 sutras. One, you set your goals to focus on things. First of all, you need to know what you want, and you need to know with a lot of passion. So that is first step, right? Having goals that matter to you. Second thing is then you are being very open to possibility, not saying that, okay, that's not possible, this is not possible. All right? Being open. If you understood the science of infinite possibilities, then you say, yes, everything is possible. I need to stay open to it. While when everything go great, once you're open, but when things don't go right, suddenly you say, no, that's science, but it doesn't practically, it's not working. Right? Possibilities. You ask for a meeting, and 3 meetings you try like that, and 3 times you get no. And you say it's not working. Right? Pretty simple. But is that true? The science is still true. But you've not gotten it. Why? Maybe there are so many reasons why you didn't get, we got a reduction, because that's what you thought about for the last 6 months or last 3 years. Ever since you came in meditation, you self-professed, saying that, okay, it's very difficult to introduce in this corporate America, whatever, because they see it as something esoteric. And so you get a pushback because that's what your thought has been or observation has been in the past, right? And so there are many reasons of why some things may not happen right now, but then if you recognize that what I'm thinking about and pursue, and so then 1, you be open to possibilities, 3, be focused. I'm not going to the details of it. If you would like to go in much detail of it, June 6th and 7th, there is a 5-session online program happening. These workshops, you can take those, June 6th and 7th, Buddha CEO online free program, right? In the advanced retreat, we're just brushing through the concepts so that we go down to goals and visualization topic right now. And of course, we'll also cover in detail number 4 as we go along. But everything will get covered differently. So then the 4th one, reprogramming beliefs, that thinking, feeling loop. Your belief system that is there, I can't do this, he can't do, and then they're not cooperating. All that is causes a thinking, feeling loop. That needs to change. We'll come to that reprogram beliefs tomorrow. Then, the acceptance, going into great acceptance of current situation. Dr. Krishna asks, if somebody is in a cancer patient struggling, and then how can they be feeling great about a future? You're struggling with so much of pain, and then nothing seems to work. Then how can you be imagining and then setting an intention? The previous meditation, how can you be that? Okay, he's right. If your manifestation to work, then you have to be able to imagine and dream of a future that you need to be excited about. And for that, if you are resisting your current present life, that means you're not in acceptance of it, then you cannot be in an elevated mode. You got to figure out to accept the current situation. No matter what, if you don't accept and if you resist, that means you're not happy in the moment, in the present. Then you cannot be thinking of a future. So acceptance becomes an important step of manifestation science. So now the question is, how do you accept? Meditate. Increase your understanding that if I'm going through a situation, it is simple, that equation that I just earlier talked about. You come here with a broken, without a limb. Why did you come? For adventure. Can you see that understanding? That I'm coming here, I'm taking adventures, I'm going into an Himalayan expedition knowing that I may come back with no toes. But as an adventure you're taking, and then you do come back also without toes, and you say very proudly, but I lost my toes, okay. Right? You're seeking adventures, and so then we are seeking many, many experiences as challenges. So then, can I see that perspective? If I see that perspective, I have a higher understanding, which is called law of reincarnation and karma, and I will have a topic to talk about later on day 4 or so on this. So we got to increase our knowledge to increase our understanding. Then you go into acceptance. Knowledge dissolves, isn't it? When I came into service, everything is a problem initially. It's called, when you have a small, your problem is this, and you draw a big line in front of a small line, this becomes too small, right? You forget this and you only see the big line, right? You know this concept, right? So the problems that I thought were problems were no longer problems when I actually went into service and then started listening to others' stories, others' experiences. It's no longer a problem, okay? Yes or no? Our problem becomes minuscule when you start looking at and then gaining more and more knowledge about what others are going through. Yes or no? So what does it do? It reduces our intensity of the problem. That's all it is. And then gives us the strength to accept and go through our problem. Right? I stopped complaining about shoe until the time I saw a person who did not have feet. Rumi. Right? So we just need to see that there are many people who are like that too. So knowledge which is by way of talking to people, understanding their life histories, and then, of course, knowing the science of reincarnation, of why we are coming and seeking adventure, that everything is for an experience, will help us to literally not give too much heavy meaning to every experience. Please turn to the person next to you and explain what we have understood so far. Seems like it's heavy. Everybody is waiting. Okay. Turn to the person next to you and explain. Okay. So the 5 sutras are all about directing our thought and attention towards what we want. So setting goals and visualizing means that you know and you're drawing a vision board or some way you're documenting what is important for you. And then we did some affirmation this morning. And so similar to that process we will go through now is essentially visualize the future before it happens. Many sports people are doing it, many celebrities are doing it, many business leaders are doing it. They dream and then visualize the future. I was doing it all the time for my company acquisition. We do it every time we're doing a big conference. We're already doing it for this regional conference that is happening in Iowa. We did it for GCML. Then we keep visualizing and dreaming what is the impact we wish to create, and then we see that happening in our own imaginative world. All right. So then you're focusing on what you're looking for. You're also giving direction to your subconscious mind to wire it. And if you do it enough times, then every day you visualize in 20 days, 21, 3 weeks, you're sort of making a strong circuit of that. And rightfully so, our GCML, our recent GCML, we went through all the 5 sutras of it. We did a global conference of meditation at an event in Delhi. We said we will do with less number of people. Last year was a lot of people. This year, I said we'll do with less number of people, but then a more impact. It is not about quantity, right? It's the right leaders being present and then being able to give that impact. That's how it is. Your intention is that. More impact, less people. So we said, 400 to 500 people is a conference that we want to do. Okay. So that's our goal. Then we visualizing, then we sort of talked about it to the entire core team. And then, of course, we had a Sankalpa meditations where people would go and then imagine differently about that by having that visualization meditation that are there. So people would do. So that means they consistently bringing together that, yes, we're having this great impactful leaders coming in and then making this conference successful. Develop openness to possibilities. Okay. Openness to possibilities. One of the things that we wanted was actually Ministry of Ayush, which is promoting yoga and then promoting all these alternate modalities, and meditation also must be developed through them. And naturally, that is where it's going to fall into at this point in Indian government's things. So then Ayush department, they were not there as part of a conference, either speaking or not, until the last 2 weeks. Until the last 2 weeks. We are doing a big conference, but they're not there. No one from their side has confirmed. Last year, we had a speaker from one of the research wings of Ayush, but this year that is also not being confirmed because that director is no longer there and then acting director was not present or whatever, so they're not interested. So, but then we are very, very open. Did we leave because we went and tried, the secretary went and tried, we invited. We went to the secretary invited, we went to the minister invited, but they were non-committal, right? 4 weeks before, 6 weeks before we started working, and every time I tried with the secretary, we don't get a no for whatever reason. For 2 years it's going on, right? But we were open to the possibilities. Means that a possibility the person or the right people coming and exists. And then tell you what, and then whatever may be the power of our visualization, as in, one year was there, who else was there in the meeting? We went and then met. Finally, we were able to get to the secretary on 18th March or so. It was exactly about less than 2 weeks and about 2 weeks. And then as we walked into the room, then the first thing he said is, oh, बहुत अच्छे से काम कर रहे हैं आप. He is the secretary, means head of that entire department of Ministry of Ayush and for central government, right? And I said, you're doing great work, very good work, and you use Ayush logo directly, without me saying that no, we would like you to partner, and that is our thought, is that we were not looking for financial aid. We were looking for them to allow us to use the government logo, right? And say, okay, government is a partner to this. And before we even release it, he himself says that, okay, you use our logo. We are happy and you're doing good work. And so that's how it changed. When you're open to the possibility and you not saying, but then it comes back to you, right? So there is the second thing. Then the third thing here, focus. Of course, we are in our registrations and this and that it knows. There is only a single objective. The focus this time was that identify select leaders and then go after them. That's the focus. We didn't want to go. It's not a number game anymore. It is about gaining the mind share of a few people. So this is really how we were focused about identifying people and then going. And so do your best to the best possible. Invite and then focus on that. Some say, okay, this college can be invited, they can be invited, and then the room will be full and all that. So then focus. Okay. What is their objective? Our objective is to have a few people, right people. And so then go after. We wanted Ministry of Education, we wanted Ministry of Ayush, we wanted a planning commission, as many people. So we were going and then talking to them and meeting those people where we were focused on, which any corporate does, no brainer, right? Is required. Reprogramming limiting beliefs is a big thing. What is limiting beliefs? One of the limitation was that we did not start this conference, by the way, planning until December middle. So we are just about 3 weeks, 3 months as a big conference, global conference, until December middle. In fact, Karthikeyan sir was writing a mail and said, okay, you identified and finalized the venue long ago, but you have not even gotten to inviting a single speaker till December, middle of December, 3 months before. We haven't sent an invitation to a single speaker. And then this thing started coming from different senior people that we have, who said, yeah, now how will Vice President come? How will senior officials come? All the calendars will be full. And so it's not possible. Okay? It comes from the past experience that in less than 3 months it's impossible to get anybody senior. It's a judgment that you make for yourself and say a limiting belief is that it's not possible, right? And that's how it's been. And so in general you say that way. But then, something is telling you from inside. This is where meditation helps. And say you go and then make an attempt actively and see, because right people have to come to the right thing. And so that is the mindset you have, as opposed to saying, yeah, 3 months short of 3 months is going to be very difficult. And it's very difficult to get a VP, very difficult to get anybody senior. But your mindset is different. Your belief is different. Your belief is all the right people will be there in the conference, who is necessary. And so, exactly that way, within 2 weeks after starting, Vice President confirms. Within a month later, the Planning Commission member confirms. They all happen because you do have a different mindset. Now, am I worried if they didn't come? It's not. Because a lot of time this is where it is. What is the hurry? What's the hurry for anything? If not this year, they'll come next year. Yes or no? Do I have interest to continue for another year? Of course I'm interested. It's not, just temporarily trying to get some big pat on the back and go, right? We will go towards as long as it's required to be there. So we're not in a hurry. And we know that this is how it's going to be. And so then you change your mindset. It works for everything in life. It's not just about social service. It's about your business. It's about your children education. It's about your life goals, all of them. What is the hurry? Ask that question when you got pressed with time. Say, can it wait for 3 more months? Can it wait for 6 more months? What happens in 6 months if you didn't have what you're looking for in 6 months? All right, friends. And so that thing, reprogramming beliefs, is a broken thing for us, especially some of them. Now I'm sure they understand that next time it's not about how long a time you have or a shorter time you have. It's about how much timely you are there for an opportunity presenting, and so that things would happen, right? And so, dear friends, all of these can be applied, and then when you apply them, a beautiful work happens. So in the net is that this conference was the most impactful conference that I personally feel. You got to satisfy yourself. Compared to the previous 2 entities. Previous entity, you had a lot of people, about 1,100 people attended. This one, the last they told me about 750. But it's not about people. It's about now we have an invitation from Ministry of Ayush that we work with them for yoga days. We are working with them on yoga day. And they said your work must be visible, so actively work. We've got a project opportunity to create a meditation teacher and a yoga teacher in entire India, every village, from one of the organizations. And the head of the organization, S.V. Asad, then he came forward and said, we will teach yoga, you teach meditation, let's create 1 female and 1 male teacher in every village of India. That's a project. That is there. they open up. So that's how you see the impact of what you're doing. And of course, Degar was always saying, he said there is one issue, we have one school. If you could do something with the school, then we can go to some 25,000 plus things. Opportunities come, and Degar was there as one of the panel members there in the conference. So there are many ways that impact that I felt was created, and then it will happen when you visualize and dream about, if you're not in a hurry for it, and then things will happen at the right time, my friends. So let's do one thing at this time. I would like us to go into drawing, and then what we call this vision boards. So your brain knows your imagination as your reality. That means what you imagine is what you are capturing into your subconscious mind, and so what goes into your subconscious mind becomes a reality. Whatever you dream, the dreams become true in due course. Your dreams become true in due course. The time frame you remove, but the dreams become true. Everything is always coming to us. Sometimes you say, hey, I didn't think about this, it came. Or no, I wanted the promotion, it's coming now. Yes, because you set something in motion, then it came. But you change your priority. You're not ready to wait for the promotion. And so you went off in somewhere else, right? We'll change your priorities without holding on to our dreams. But brain knows your imagination reality. So how do I know what our goals? Your meditation in due course will give you some clarity of what you want. If you don't have anything at this point, you capture, at least say, I'm going to help a lot of youngsters, a lot of people around who require some support. Can you resonate to that? And you don't know what you need to do, but then each of us have some requirement. Something is there, I want to get to something. And then so the best way to capture is by drawing a vision board. You have a piece of paper. On the paper, you put your goals on the paper. And we call it a vision board. A vision board is identifying and then giving us what is important to us. Okay. So it identifies what matters most, it helps you visualize, and then it brings consistency visualization. Because every time you want to think about what is important for you, by looking at a picture or looking at a vision board, it suddenly tells you, okay, you're focused on this year on this global conference. You're focused this year on your house renovation. You're focused this year on improving relationship with your child. It's a focus. Otherwise, we are all over. Even to improve relationship with somebody, you need to stay focused. Otherwise, you are suddenly, the requirement comes, people ask you to travel, you go off in the travel. You're no longer there with the focus on the relationship. All right? And so having the focus of what is that I really need, the vision board helps. What matters most to you at this time? And here is a vision board. Now, what we're saying is on the vision board, you put things that are important to you. If somebody is here who doesn't know what to do, then put a goal where you are helping a lot of people know themselves. That's good enough. Can you put that much? You know that a lot of animals need to be saved. Planet needs to be saved. People require help. So can you provide that help? If you don't know, put that. If you know, you put what you know. All right? And here is somebody who is drawing experiences in general. So his vision board is just picture. I'm surrounded with wealth. Here is one. Now, surrounded with wealth means a nice fancy car. That's his vision. And so when he sees the cars, or when he imagines cars, that means he's got a lot of wealth. That's how he's distributing and experiencing wealth, through driving fancy cars. And then I've got a peaceful life. Then he's imagining that he's spending, every time he spends time in nature, he's very peaceful. Spending time in nature is bringing peacefulness. So that is how this person put a vision board, where he is just about having some good experiences, not specific to one thing. He did not put specifically and say, I'm getting a promotion, or I'm building a pyramid in St. Louis and then doing something. He didn't say specifically. He's saying, generically, I just want to have experience of life, where a good family life, and then I'm doing a lot of travel. Exotic places means Egyptian pyramid, that kind of stuff. Then he attracts into. By drawing this, what happens to this person? Because you're visualizing or you're talking about this, then then his intentions are to experience that, so then he gets opportunities. Maybe his company is asking him to travel to Africa, so then part of it he'll go to an Egyptian pyramid to visit, right? This is, you'll get opportunities automatically, okay? Maybe some friends have called you and said, let's go for the long weekend, so you're all going together, so that is there. I'm loving and allowed back with the family, so he's spending time with the family, right? Because friends bound him. Otherwise, he himself does not initiate, but then friends have asked him, and so now he's going together, so he's got his experience. So when you write things like this, then you are attracting those. How many people here do that and then experience life that way? You draw, you write, or you think about them, and they keep coming to you, right? Very few hands. Okay, many hands. So vision board, I would like us to draw, and vision boards have power. Means every time somebody wrote a vision board. Okay, let me ask here, how many people have done vision boards in the past? Okay, how many of you think that a good percentage of them have manifested on a vision board? Okay, so a good number of hands have raised. So that's the power. If you draw a vision board, and what I've seen, normally in 1 to 2 years, when you go back into a community and when you're doing intro sessions and they come and say, or in a program, they come and say, Chandra sir, my vision board 80% is done, 70% is done. This is what they're saying. So do you want to write one in case you want to experience something that can probably happen within a year to 2, right? So there is some power to it, and so it's always great to have those vision boards, some goals written on it, even if you don't do anything with it. Okay. There seem to be, because by writing you are putting a lot of attention onto it, and then you are also signaling beautifully that this is important for me. And so there are many ways to develop vision boards in many, many areas of life that are required. Normally people are writing, some people are very, very clear, so they write just one thing. Some people are writing, okay, something from my personal life, something at my work life I want to, because that's where you're spending most of the time, something with my community life where I can give, or whatever. So 3, 4 things they're writing, right? And typically you're looking at where you're spending time, and then those areas you want to improve or experience something, right? And so here is a vision board that I wrote for myself in the year 2009. Okay, and I was attending a workshop like this from Dr. Newton, Money and Prosperity. And so I wrote, in the center is a vision board of Chandra. Then I wrote, and I was very, very naive at that time. I knew the concepts. Meditation was helping me, but then I was actually going through a process of actually setting goals and then making something happen. So the top left was something on my company acquisition, Senavi acquisition. Second one was 1,000 residents in Pyramid Valley International. The right side one is that I participate in supporting and building 100 mega pyramids. The leftmost one was like a South America continent. Doesn't your graph has to be, your drawings do not have to be anything close to what it should be. That is South America. I don't know how many of you can recognize. For me, it is South America. All right. When I look at that, it is South America. Okay. I see it, it said to me immediately, my brain, I told you that the brain can associate with a picture with an image, and it stores nicely. So when I was drawing that, I'm visiting because I'm always fascinated with the South America, but subsequently I changed this to energy spots all over the world. Okay. I changed it to energy spots all over the world. My South America visit has not happened, by the way. All right. I've gone everywhere other than South America at this point. But however, I've gone to a ton of energy spots ever since I wrote energy spots in the world and then put a little bit of attention to it. I start putting attention, then I've gone to so many places. Energy spots means Himalayas, Sedona, Mount Shasta, Stonehenges, Egyptian pyramids. All right. They all are where they have more ley lines come together and then high energy areas. And so then, so all of these were there. My company long happened. My vision board looks different, but I have this, and maybe next time I should upgrade this chapter to the current vision board. My current vision board is more about books and then how they have been looked at, and then a policy of meditation as a policy. So changes, right? So my traveling into many, many energy places happening. I didn't visit Himalayas even once, but ever since I put attention onto this, I visited now every year I visit Himalayas. Every year I go into something new and we experience it. It happens. So the left side, the South America thing, yeah, whatever that visiting energy spots happens. Pyramids. I'm so fortunate that many, many mega pyramids in PSSM, we have opportunity to contribute. Whether it is our advice, and Pyramid Valley was one, but then Hyderabad Pyramid, I was there as a trustee for 1 year. Out of nowhere, Patrisar said, you go and work for the pyramid and then contribute. I was there. Then I was asked to be an advisor to a pyramid that Tamil Nadu folks are building. Wherever the opportunities come, then you are contributing, and then they come to you because you made an intention. And I was asked for the Omega Pyramid to be an advisor here. So I'm happy about it, and then you are contributing in one way or the other because that's what you feel that you want to be associated with. So dear friends, everything on this vision board to me has come alive. Everything on the vision board has come alive. Now there are some time frames. Don't write time frames for you. I didn't know that time, so I put time frames. Okay, time frames will channelize the energy, but the time frames, as long as you have the understanding that whether it happens or not don't matter for you, then you put your time frame, because then you channelize all that energy within the time frame towards that cause, right? But it's not necessary. If you are passionate about a cause, you don't need to put any time frame, because then you are passionate anyway, giving your energy irrespective of what happens. It's like, hobby, photography hobby. You have a hobby of photography. You don't have a time frame. You say, yes, I will go and then I'll spot that animal, and then I'll spend the time with that animal. If it takes 8 hours, I'm going to just be there watching that animal for 8 hours. That's people who are passionate about photography of that nature, animal photography, they do it. No time frame, right? And so same is why entrepreneurs are passionate and are successful, because they don't put time frame. They don't see 18 hours later, they're still energetic, right? So I'm not a fan of work-life balance, by the way. That words do not mean to me anything, all right? It is only when you do not have full understanding of life, then you try to artificially put some boundaries. I'm a fan of finding your passion and working for it, and that doesn't matter at that point whether it is 8 hours or 18 hours. Anything that gives you energy, you be with it, all right? If you have meditation, then you'll become very mindfully aware of what is the right thing at that time. It does not mean that you get lost in work. If you're meditative, meditation makes you be very, very present moment aware. So if you have to take a break and spend that time with your child, you will. If you have to take time and give some help, you will. And so that's how we see, and that's what brings people to fulfill their dreams and goals eventually. So a vision board. Now here is a vision board of somebody, and now I would like to stop here. Somebody who came into one of these workshops like this, right? And then he wrote a vision board. First one there on the left side is becoming a company founder. He was not even, he thought about it. He was a VP of a software company. He wanted to become a founder, but he was not thinking that it can come that quickly for him. But it happened. Within 3 weeks after actually starting this vision board, somebody comes and gives him an opportunity, an offer to say, can you be part of my company as a CTO and become one, right? So drawing a vision board with as less number of pictures less number of goals as possible, number one. The goals are. Number two, the guidelines are, draw with less number of pictures. Less number of goals. Don't put too many. If you got 20, narrow it down to few. Remember that you have a lot of time on your hand to work. And if you have $1,000 and you want to divide into 10 things, how much each one will get? How much each one will get? If you got $1,000, you got to divide into 10 things, how much each one will get? 100. If you have to divide it to only 2, 500 each. So you know that energy, that currency is energy. So is the case with our energy too. So you become Patriji, then you can put 1,000 projects. Right now you start with 2, or 3, or 4, or a few. You can experiment. Then you can, as you gain confidence, you can expand your projects and whatever that is, right? And so put few, don't put too many. and then put those that are very important to you. Means that, and then if you're not clear, take a time frame and say, if I'm not there for an year, now this is not a cliche, this is, you got to think from that perspective. If I'm not there in an year from now, what is that important to me? What is that most important to me? That's important. Otherwise, the mind is working all the time. To connect to a passion, you got to step back and then reflect. What is important in my life? I'm there only for next 6 months or next 1 year, right? And do that now, because that can give you some idea, as opposed to the conventionally what you want, because people are telling you get a promotion, get a house and this and that. So don't put necessarily that just because you feel that's the right thing to do right now at the time of your life. Just because what others are telling you is the right thing to do. It's got to be from you. So that's another guideline you can use in what is important to you. Okay. Draw, don't put too many words, put pictures. Why? A picture is worth 1,000 words. So when you are seeing a picture, now vision board, what are you going to do with the vision board? You're going to take it and stick it on your bathroom glass or your bedroom door. As you're walking into the bedroom, wherever that is visible, or in your workplace, you're going to put it right there. When you see, and when you're walking into your room or in the bathroom and you're combing, how much time you have? Few seconds. In that few seconds, you must be able to capture. By looking at it, it must tell you what is important to you. So then if you put a lot of words, you got to read a lot of words. But if you put a picture, then a picture tells you readily what is important. Like I told you, that simple line to me is South America, and then I want to visit energy spots. That is readily there. So when you're drawing your goals like this, right? When you're drawing your goals, draw a picture and then put very few words and associate, as you're drawing the picture, a story. The story is telling you what experiences that goal will bring to your life. Okay? So let me give an example here. So when I drew this, this is a picture of Pyramid Valley International. That's my picture. You cannot take it away. You saw the beautiful Pyramid Valley in some of the pictures. Now, this tells me two things. And when I look at this picture, even now, even though I drew it in 2009, and then I can see it. Now, these two people are not two people from me. There are thousands of people who are actually coming out of pyramid meditating. That's the story I gave. And this is, lots of people playing in that amphitheater we have. So the vision that I had was that I used to so in love with this project, because people come in and then change their lives and then they talk about it. One master from Croatia came, and he was a group of people were brought by this Ivan. And he meditated there for 8 hours, or some few hours later, he started jumping in the pyramid. I said, what happened? He was just jumping. Why? Because he came, and then at least for several years he had this bent condition. He could never come out of it. He was always walking like that, bent. But suddenly after the meditation, it all eased up. And so he was like, he couldn't believe himself and jumping. That's the kind of thing that we see sometimes for people, right? Somebody we know who was there for 3 months, she extended her lifespan from the cancer by 2 years. One of our family members, she just camped herself there in the Pyramid Valley area. Every day she'll meditate morning to night. And then 3 months later she went, extended her life by 2 years. And then she was there for 2 years. Otherwise, doctor said another just few days is count days. But then she lived for 2 more years later, and then she didn't have the strength to come back to again to fight it out or whatever. Went, but at least 2 more years. She spent time. Saw her children get married, one of the child. So different. So that picture, this one, the vision that I had was that Pyramid Valley will have a lot of residents every day and a lot of activities go on, and that is the visualization that I wanted to have, to see that experience that I wanted to have, that lots of events happen, people are meditating in the pyramid, people come and utilize the facility beautifully, joyfully, they're changing themselves. So the story is that whatever story you're giving is what you're going to visualize in the next meditation. In the next meditation, you're visualizing those experiences that come to you if your goal has happened. Okay? My goal was that 1,000 residents in Valley. And what does 1,000 residents mean to me? If there are 1,000 residents, they are actually having a nice campfire, enjoying that here. a lot of them are going into the pyramid and meditating. And we do see now, on a full moon day, we get about 400 people are enjoying that facility, doing deep meditation. What you're visualizing was that, okay, the facility is beautifully used and I'm thinking about it. And so in the meditation, I was always imagining, not just 1,000 people in Valley, doing something. Experience is the key. It's not visualizing and saying, now Synovi should get acquired for certain amount of money. It's not about money in the bank. It's about what will I do with it. And so my visualization was that number one, I'm doing what I'm doing. That I stand in front of a lot of people and then talk about meditation. Exactly what Lavanya madam said. No, stand in front of executors and give meditation. It happened instantly. As soon as the Pyramid Valley happened, then I was there in so many executive meetings in IBM to talk about meditation. It happens and it continued to happen. That is one visualization. If my company got acquired, then I would stand and then give meditation, mind-body connection, and how meditation helps to executors so that they too also look at it. Number two, we are able to monetarily support many projects and support in form of donation or whatever. And so then we had plenty of opportunity to do that. So I will visualize that we are contributing. Third, Pyramid Valley, this thing. So I always had this deep passion for creating that software, because this I developed in the year 2000 when I was working for a problem for Boeing. And so then that you are no lesser. You develop something that is very useful and used by Fortune 500 companies. I had this deep desire for whatever reason. And so then my visualization is that if Synovi got acquired, and then this software is going to be picked up by this big company, whichever that is, and then many, many people are in the world are using it. They're using with us, maybe about 100 large companies are using and several small companies. But then guess what? And then that visualization, imagination that many, many companies and world largest companies are using and then solving the real problems. And it comes true, and then in the form of all of these, what is the answer when IBM came in and acquired us? We wanted the acquisition as a goal, but then experiences are what matter. So I want us to, and want you to think, when you draw vision board, it's not about having a partner coming to me, or it's not about saying I've got a lot of money. It's not saying, okay, I've got a big pyramid or this and that. It's about what do you do with it? What is your new life is going to look like? Are you with me on this? So that's what you have to think about. Your experiences, if the goal happens to you, what experience you'll have? You're seeing your body healing. What experience? Yes. What did Joe Dispenza do? He said, if I am healing from my injury, then my life, I'm going to be talking about this, how meditation can heal you. And I'm going to travel and everywhere just only do that in my lifetime. He thought about it. He's not looking for one more little promotion, one more little next superintendent office. He was aroused by this important thing, and so then it started working for him. It changed everything for him. So think that way. You want health, and then if a health came to you, what is that is going to make you really, really be joyful about that new experience you're seeking? Are you with me on this? So draw your picture and then associate those experiences behind the picture as you're drawing. So then every time you look at that picture, your brain pulls those experiences. These are the 4 experiences that you want to experience in your life, and that comes to you. Now, when it comes to you, you're firing the circuits. And so they go back as subconscious program. And every time you look at it, one more time. Are you with me on this? And so it becomes your subconscious program in due course. And so then it starts operating for you. Your subconscious operates as an autopilot. All right, friends? So make it that way. And so then with the next meditation, we will put it all together and then visualize on specific goals that you're looking to experience. Please start. Anybody needs specific questions on this? I'll be happy to answer. Yes.
Intention, but when at the time of suffering, it's very difficult to see through the things clearly and put our intention or become focused.
So the 5th step is there. Acceptance, surrender and acceptance. Very difficult, but it becomes easier with the regular meditation and then increasing our knowledge and understanding. It's difficult, is how we say, but then if you start practicing, How many people here who thought they came out of big challenges also as you're regularly meditating? Anybody here? Okay. So you have enough hands raised. Please talk to them. You will see a bigger problem become smaller. When I started serving at Pyramid Valley and in these things, right, you may have some issues. Just one recent issue. Somebody who was, what is the time by the way? We have time for the, I think we're losing time. What's the time? 12 o'clock. So we do need to take a break and then I'll talk about this. Draw the vision board, I'll talk about this in a separate instance. Oh, you finished? Okay. Very quick, very clear. Those of you finished can take a break. Take a coffee break. We come back and we're going to do a visualization meditation as the next thing, and then we would, of course, then go for lunch. Coffee in picnic area. Whoever is finished drawing the vision board, you can go for coffee.
Look at my vision board.
Give.
But you're talking and speaker.
You want everybody's wish, then make it public.
Not now.
You want to be secretive, then yes, up to you.
It's not secret, but I want to review before meditation.
Okay, so where is it?
must be a higher love down in the heart or hidden in the stars above. Without it, life is a wasted time. Look inside your heart and I'll look inside mine. Things look so bad everywhere in this whole world. What is fair? We walk the line and try to see, falling behind what could be. Oh, oh, bring me a higher love. Bring me a higher love. Oh, bring me a higher love. Where's that higher love I keep thinking of? Bring me higher love. Bring higher love. Oh, bring higher Worlds are turning, and we're just hanging on, facing our fear and standing out there alone. I yearning, yeah, and it's real to me. There must be someone who's feeling for me. Things look so bad everywhere in this whole world. What is fair? We walk the line and try to see, falling behind and what could be. Oh, bring me a higher love, my Lord. Bring me a higher love. Oh, oh, bring me a higher love, my Lord. It's that higher love I keep thinking of.
For once in my life, I have someone who needs me, someone I've needed so long. For once unafraid, I can go where life leads me. Somehow I know I'll be strong. For once I can touch what my heart used to dream of long before I knew. Oh, someone warm like you would make my dream come true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For once in my life, I won't let sorrow hurt me, not like it's hurt me before. For once I have something I know won't desert me. I'm not alone anymore. For once I can say, this is mine, you can't take it. Long as I know I have love, I can make it. For once in my life, I have someone who needs me. Hey, 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 yeah. Oh, dear Lord. Men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. I can't help falling in love with you. I can't help falling in love with you. I tend to be busier than I should be, and I tend to think the time is gonna wait for me. Sometimes I forget and take for granted that it's a beautiful life we live. I don't wanna miss the moments like this. This is a beautiful life you give. You're the reason for every good thing, every heartbeat, every day we get to breathe. You're the reason for anything that lasts, every second chance, every life. Life is so sweet. You're the reason for every good thing, every good thing, every good thing, every good. You're the reason for every good thing, every good thing, every good thing, every good thing. There will be days that give me more than I can take, but
Kiranmai madam, I need some tea.
always make
Kiranmai madam, I need tea.
beauty from my heart.
1 milk packet tea.
Don't wanna forget or take for granted that it's a beautiful life we live. I'm not gonna miss the moments like this. This is a beautiful life you give. You're always think tomorrow will be better. There'll come a day when I arrive with the list of everything you've gotta do. It'll be a page of empty lines. I apologize to myself for living in the future, letting what's ahead get in the way. 'Cause if happiness is always down the road, and I'm missing it today. Breathe in, breathe out. Slow down, slow down. Everybody look around. Life is where we are now. So breathe in, breathe out. Well, I don't need no money to be wealthy. There's more to life than working for the green. Climbing all these ladders doesn't matter. I've got everything I need. I've got everything I need. Breathe in, breathe out. Slow down, slow down. Everybody look around. Life is where we are now. So breathe in, breathe out. I'm running a race that no one wins, setting the pace for the Joneses, but I see the warning signs, those yellow flashing lights, and I wonder why. Why you wanna wait? Why you wanna wait? Why you wanna wait? Why you wanna wait? Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Slow down, slow down. Slow down, slow down. Everybody look around. Life is where we are now. So breathe in, breathe
Apurva, please call everybody, we'll start. Rajni PhD.
I can barely stand right now. Everything is crashing down, and I wonder where you are. I try to find the words to pray. I don't always know what to say, but you're the one that can hear my heart. And even though I don't know what your plan is, I know you make beauty from these ashes. I've seen joy, I've seen pain, and on my knees I call your name. Here's my broken hallelujah. Here we are on top of the stars. Never thought we'd ever get this far. We live for moments like this. We come alive in moments like this. Here we are, this is a time, like a dream coming to life. We live for moments like this. We come alive in moments like this. In moments like this. I try to take a breath, thoughts racing through my head. I try to capture it, but a picture can't hold what a heart is feeling. I just wanna stop the world from spinning, slow it all down for a minute, so that I can take it in. I can take it in. Here we are, on top of the stars. Never thought we'd ever get this far. We live for moments like this. We come alive in moments like this. Here we are, this is a time, like a dream coming to life. We live for moments like this. We come alive in moments like this. In moments like this. I don't wanna close my eyes. I'm feeling so alive. I try to find the words, but no words can say what my heart is feeling. I just wanna stop the world from spinning, slow it all down for a minute, so that I can take it in. I can take it in. Here we are, on top of the stars. Never thought we'd ever get this far. We live for moments like this. We come alive in moments like this. Here we are, this is a time.
Okay, so let's get started with the meditation. Yeah, we're going to do meditation.
Meditation has got two wings, like a bird has got two wings. These two wings, the two wings are mindfulness and meditation. Mindfulness in whatever you do, you should do with full focus, full attention.
Meditation is miraculous. So meditation is the only method by which we can make individuals responsible. A meditator
Can you increase
gives
the
out
volume?
positive vibrations. If I can heal myself out of my own mental anxiety and physical illnesses, that is because of the positive vibrations. Meditation, yes, it is very important for our own peace of mind.
Many a times we have the dreams, but many a times we're not able to follow through our dream. The reason being lack of clarity, the reason being lack of focus. The process of meditation is helping us to train our minds significantly so that we can sail through the life easily, so that we can realize our dreams greatly.
All the techniques I found, the Buddha CEO technique is simple, easy to understand, easy to do, and if a baby can sit, they can actually do. In fact, one of the Buddha CEO meditation, I got my granddaughter, 3 years old.
After attending the Buddha CEO program, I realized that there is a much more than just concentration. And especially when I listen to all the experienced people who have shared their experience, it made me to think very seriously. This is going to bring great relief to many people.
I was going into a meeting. It was going to be a very tough meeting. It's just going to be almost like a us versus them discussion. So I was a little bit worried, like how would I handle it? She took 2 minutes away, did a very quick meditation, thought about the next person as part, as one, and the meeting went off well. I said, let me try it. And I tried it. And it went off wonderfully well.
I used to suffer from vertigo very often. I used to get stressed, but all that has vanished beautifully. Immense help in the self, health.
When you visualize what you want in your life, and see it as if it's really happening now, And when you combine it with those elevated emotions, that's why after meditation, when you do it, it's easy to emotionalize. It's easy to feel it as it's already happened.
Earlier, I was expecting the world around me to change, but it never happens like that. So when I started meditating regularly, the world inside me started changing. I felt that I started surrendering to the process. Nowadays, I have a maturity that the greater mind has bigger plans for you.
After the meditation sessions, there was like a really big crisis yesterday, and you will not believe, the moment I woke up today, the answer came directly by itself, like one word. That's how quick the manifestation is happening.
In pandemic, so many people are so distressed. There is so much of thoughts coming into the mind about our health, about our finances. So sitting idly and just thinking of all this makes us sick. And that your technique is an antidote for that.
My introduction to meditation happened several years ago because of a very severe migraine that I had suffered from, and I managed to repair it myself only through meditation. I am perfectly all right.
This meditation has really helped me learn to respect myself. Right? This is a cake in your hand, this meditation. And thanks to Mr. Chandra for navigating this in a simplest format. Meditation is not a science, and it's like a common man's sip of water.
I started accepting things as they come. Earlier, there was a lot of resistance in workplace. I started understanding. There is no resistance anymore. Life became very easy after that.
Deep inside, we have a treasure house. There is a treasure house inside us. There is a doctor, there is a healer, there is a guide, there is a guru. Everything is inside you, but we are not in touch with it. That is the only thing that we are lacking. And Anapanasati meditation is teaching you how to go deep inside. And really, that is a great help.
Over time, what meditation helped is it calmed me, right? So as I went in, I was able to kind of observe what the situation on the ground was, not much of mental chatter, mental programming. And so I was able to respond back rather than react.
Okay. I wanted to just play one more video of what visualization is that we're talking about before we start the meditation.
How does visualization help with that?
It is everything for me.
How so?
So if you're going to play an overseas tour, say to Australia or England or something like that, I literally sat down 2-3 months before and I've made a decision in my head that I'm going to take their best bowler on. And when I train in the gym, when I'm practicing, regularly there are visuals running in my head, me dominating that bowler. When I train, I have music on, I'm putting myself in a situation where that guy is bringing the heat onto me and I'm countering that, and that becomes such a reality in your head. And invariably, when I went into that situation, I ended up dominating that guy in their own home conditions.
And what specifically are you seeing when you're visualizing?
I'm actually seeing smashing that bowler all over the field. So I actually feel that emotion in my heart, and I can feel that this is going to happen. And you tune your head or you tune your mind in a way that it's so convincing in your mind that when you're in that situation, your body just takes over because it's already registered in your mind. And when that happens, you feel like, wow, man, this is so powerful.
I believe in manifestation. I believe in, putting a rocket of desire out into the universe, and you get it when you believe it. You get it when you believe you have it. And that's the key, is like people still, they sit around going, when's it gonna come, when's it gonna come, when's it gonna come, when's it gonna come? And that's the wrong way. You're facing the wrong way, you're facing away from it. You have to go, it's here, it's here, it's here. The entire universe, all of creation is an improvisation, and you have to kind of just accept it and go with it and have fun with it and try to surf it. And sometimes you feel like you're on top of the wave, and sometimes you fall off and you keep getting up. So
I am a powerful manifester, and I know how to do it without physically putting it on a board. Want to know how to do it?
Absolutely.
You have to meet the vibration. You can't be above or below it. It's just what I was talking about, negative energy, positive energy. In order to draw the thing to you that you want to come, you can't want it so much that you fear that you won't get it. You have to want it. So in order for me to be on your vision board, you must have put it there and then you let it go.
Yes.
And then you weren't thinking about it every day. Because you can't, it doesn't come to you that way. You have to do it, and then you have to put it, and then you have to meet that vibration. You have to prepare yourself to be there and ready when it shows up.
To manifest, whatever it is that you are wanting to manifest, you speak to it as though it's already happened.
Okay, I like that.
So thank you for this wonderful job that I have dreamed about and prayed for, and with this glorious crew and a joyful experience. Thank you for that.
I believe in universal law of attraction and the force that guides us all, and so I try to connect with that and guide that power and strength and energy from that force when I need it the most, and it works.
Okay. Where are we? This one.
Meditation plus visualization is equal to manifestation. When you have understood this formula through your own experience, you have become a master. You have become a Jagat Guru. Only visualization without meditation will not manifest. The more you do meditation, the better your visualization will be, and the better your visualization, the better your manifestation will be. Visualization means the mind power. Meditation means soul power. Soul power plus mind power is equal to manifestation. Meditation is soul power. It's not mind power. You have removed the mind, and you are with the soul. Soul is a chip of God. Meditation is God's power. Visualization is your power. The mind's power is equal to manifestation. We want to manifest. We are all creators. A creator means we must create something. It doesn't come to us. We have to create it from within. So that manifestation is a function of a creator. When you are able to manifest according to your wishes, then you understood that yes, you are a creator. Chandraji manifested this 40 days program for everybody. He committed himself for it. He said, I will do it. Then it has been done now. He wanted to manifest this whole program, 40 days program. Years of meditation he did. Then he visualized, I must do something. Meditation is God utilizing your own power, God's power as God. But visualization is using your mind power. Both are equally important. The soul power and the mind power is equal to manifestation. Whatever you want. This is the formula for everybody. Because everybody wants to manifest something. They want something in life. Abundance, newness, miracles, bliss, health, happiness are there for everybody. But it is specifically for those people who have done a lot of meditation and a lot of visualization.
Okay, friends. So we'll go into a meditation practice now. It is similar to what we did in the morning, except that now we're going to do visualization. Some of you heard Virat Kohli say something about visualization. What is that, madam? I will explain. Right? So, patiently wait. Everything will come to us. So, what are they talking about? Yes, Virat Kohli is talking about visualization, means you feel the experience as if it's happening to you. That's the fundamental, right? And so that's how we're putting our attention adequately. And then not only we're putting attention that time, but also programming our subconscious so that we can utilize our subconscious that is there towards our manifestation. Because subconscious is your 90% of your life. So you'd better have things that you really feel important for you so that it keeps manifesting. If Mitsuji wants to become great singer and then sing and then give a meditation music, your voice to the meditation, she must make it a real thing into her subconscious so that it keeps projecting and it keeps pulling opportunities from different places. Okay. And the more pure you are with your intention, the more farther you go. The more you're looking for temporary joy and say, okay, people can recognize me, this and that, then there is also so much it goes, because that's not necessarily leading towards your lasting happiness. It will still manifest. All our intentions at different levels are there. Everything gets manifested, right? But make your subconscious be the powerhouse that is actually emitting the signal for you by visualizing with the right emotion. When the more emotion you have, the more it goes into your subconscious. That's what Virat Kohli is saying. When you train your body, and the body just takes over in that situation. Body takeover means subconscious mind, which is operating at sub-second response. It must take over. You don't have time to think, and then you have time to pause and think, but where you got to act, and then if there is something that is automatically acting, then it is readily there responding for you if you have the right program in there, right? So it works both ways, using your conscious mind to pause and think and respond, or make that as a program in your subconscious so it's responding for you effortlessly. And so Virat Kohli playing a fast bowler is effortless because you made it a program in his subconscious, which is operating for him. Body responds pretty quickly because subconscious gives the direction. Are you with me? So we must be like that. If you want to contribute a lot, make it a natural subconscious program. Visualize that you are giving. Visualize that people are expressing deep gratitude to you. Visualize that their lives are changed, that no, you feel aroused, you feel so good about it. And the more you do it, the more it becomes a second nature. And so then it happens to you effortlessly. Opportunities come. You don't have to keep on doing due diligence every time when something is there. Okay, is it right or not right? Because that's also effort. Those you want to give, that's how you think about, right? So the next meditation, we do heart elevation process for some time. Then we do breath meditation, emptying ourselves. And then we do visualization. Now visualization on, there are 3 parts to it. There are 2 parts in this at this time. I would say affirm your goals. So the goals that you've written is a little cold, I think. I think we need to increase the temperature a bit. Otherwise they'll be really not going to the meditation. So affirm the goals. And so you are affirming the goals. Okay, I am creating that pyramid. Somebody is saying now here that Siddhartha Madam is saying she wants to create a pyramid in Sedona. Give her a big clap here. She's thinking about it. Okay. The pyramid is coming up in Sedona. I have created this beautiful pyramid. People are coming and meditating. Affirm the goal. My body healed. Affirm the goal. My company grew. I've started this teaching and then I'm teaching to hundreds of people. Affirm the goal. Goal is affirmed. You have 2, 3, 4, affirm them. Take a few, like I mentioned, don't take too many, and say, then affirm the goal. Then I will say, then imagine and dream of the experiences as if the goals have happened. And this is the time, then your vision board, as you drew the picture, there are some experiences behind the picture. Those are the ones that I want you to bring up and then start living them, imagining. Right, like Virat Kohli is already playing that fast bowler of that Australia war that is playing and then effortlessly hitting. And so imagining that, I want you to imagine that there. That you are, because you got your company grew, you are gifting, a bonus check to every employee, or you are taking that long desired vacation with your entire family or a group of family members. You're spending time there because that's enabling you. Visualize every experience that is bringing that newness into you when the goals happen. You with me on this, right? So you've got 3 goals, and suppose each goal has 4 experiences. You've got 12 experiences to visualize. 12 experiences are like 12 scenes in a movie. It's called a mind movie. Because what is a scene? A scene has a set of characters, and a scene has some emotions, and then some dialogues, and just experiencing something, right? So you got 12 scenes, one after the other, you're visualizing. You have formed the goals. Now you're visualizing all those scenes happen to you. You are the center of it. It's not about somebody. Now somebody asked, can I manifest for someone? Yes, you can. You can think about somebody, but then it needs to give you deep joy. Don't think of intellectually, okay, my son is going to be happy, my mom is going to be happy. Are you happy about it? How much kick you get when you visualize that your mom is doing something, and then you must get a kick out of it. That means you're fully charged and you got that emotion, deep joy for you. If you're not, leave it out. It doesn't work, right? So you are the center of this visualization where every experience, every scene, you feel very joyful, loving, gratitude, adventurous, your kindness, and all these higher emotions. Are you with me? You are appreciated, or you're appreciating somebody, you feel good about it. Okay? So all visualization where you are the center and you're going into a higher emotion because you feel good about that, visualizing that event that you're experiencing. And then the visualization can be as detailed if you already know specifically. Sometimes people visualize and say, okay, I've gotten my graduation done and beautifully whatever. So then the visualization is then they are actually walking up the ramp and then getting that graduation ceremony of something, something, something. There are 3 events, and all 3 events they visualize with a specific dress and a tie and a this and that, right? It's up to you, right? How detailed you want to go, and you can go into the detail only have clarity. If not, then you're staying little above, at a higher level. It's what we want to wish and manifest is what we are saying here, all right, friends? And so let's go into the practice. So you visualize, I'm going to say, affirm your goals and then visualize the future, rehearse the mind movie, all this future experiences one after the other with a lot of feeling, emotion. And then, and now suppose during the visualization, it's possible that some negative thoughts come. I don't know, I'm doing it, all of this, I've done this so many times, will it happen? It'll come. It's natural because the mind is still not fully set in, and so then it can happen. If that is there, simply just come back. That's all. Pull back to again your visualization. Don't think too much, don't abandon it. And then come back and again visualize and continue visualization. And once it's finished, then we will do quick short breaths. We lie down, take deep rest, relaxation, express gratitude, and complete it. Right, friends? Relax yourself. Sit comfortably. Relax your body. So we will need a yoga mat or whatever because you're going to lie down. So those of you who want to set that, please do. Remember, no 2 meditations are same and that they don't have to be linear. That means do not expect progress from one to the other in the way you felt about it. All meditations are great. All we need to do is to just show up with an open mind without comparing from our previous meditation to now, become zero of it, and then go into it with an open mind. Then who knows what's awaiting in store for you. Relax yourself, dear friends. So eyes closed. Relax your body. Scan your body from head to toe, relaxing every part of it. Dear friends, dear masters, with your glasses removed, eyes closed, with your hands on your chest area, with a relaxing breath, resting your attention on your loving heart, can you feel your heart center? Feel the center of all emotions, nurturing, expanding, all life. Come on, friends, with a relaxing breath, with your attention on your heart, I want you to notice your beautiful heart. Connect with it. Breathe into it. Your heart knows, guiding you, expanding you with its emotions of gratitude, love, compassion, kindness, care. Bring up an experience from your past or simply in the present. Playing in the rain, smelling a flower, hugging a child, helping somebody in need, or whatever that may be that moves you into that higher emotion. Feel. More you are in this emotions of love, of gratitude, of compassion, of joy. The more you are one with the field, in great coherence, in your body, in your mind, with that energy, feel it. And allow yourself to direct that energy onto everyone and everything on this planet to help them heal. Where you place your attention, there you place your energy. Feel. Relive that moment. And slowly, let's go into breath mindfulness meditation. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. When you observe your breath, you empty your mind of thought. You become calmer, and experience stillness within you, all around you. yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience emptiness, a field of consciousness. As your mind is becoming calmer, emptier, allow yourself to experience that emptiness inside of you, all around you. That's energy. Your mind is becoming empty. You channelize that energy into the present moment. You let go of the past. You increase your power of thought. You allow your body to function in great coherence. Merge into that emptiness. Become aware of the emptiness, the blackness. As you merge into your breath, that's energy the quantum field of energy with infinite possibilities, miraculous experiences. The longer you stay present with this field of emptiness, blackness, the field of endless vast light, the more you tune in to these possibilities. Friends, as you are in this field of possibilities, being clearer in your mind of thought, we have an opportunity to create a new future with imagination, with our dreams. Our thoughts and feelings create our outer reality. Come on, friends. I would like you to step into your new future. I would like you to dream of this future, dear friends. The clearer your intention and higher the emotions in your body, dear friends, the stronger you're signaling the quantum field, the stronger you're sending that vibration into this field of possibilities to manifest, to collapse that into your reality. Come on, dear friends. Can you affirm your goals? With excitement. Letting this field know that these are important for you. Affirm your goals, dear friends. Come on, dear friends. As you affirm your goals with greater clarity, with an emotion and a heightened intention, that these are happening for you, I would like you to now imagine and dream of that future. That experiences enable as if these goals have already happened in your life. Come on, dear friends, I'd like you to imagine and live the future as if the goals have happened. Come on, dear friends, feel what choices are you making in this new future? Where are you in this future? And what are you doing with that abundance of wealth, health, success, energy, whatever that may be? Live the future, dear friends. Experience that future. Dear friends, do you have a new body? Come on, live that future, dear friends, whatever that may be. Bring up that emotion, feel that energy. Your future is happening for you. The goals have happened. Feel it. You want to shift your energy. You want to think greater than your mind and feel greater than your body. Feel it, dear friends. Dream of it. Remember, you are the architect of your life. The stronger you feel that emotion, the stronger you signaling the genes to upregulate, to reconstruct and rejuvenate your body. My dear friends, be excited about the future. Be the architect of your life. Whatever you feel, you manifest. Whatever you dream, you attract. Feel it. My dear friends, feel more. Experience this more. Enjoy this future more. Connect with it. Friends, you are creating that future. You're priming your subconscious with every feeling and every experience that moves through your body in every cell of your body. Come on, shift your energy. This is your chance. My dear friends, let there be no doubt about this future. I want you to believe in it. Move into your dear friends. Feel. One. Let your imagination flow. Feel. My dear friends, you are the creator of your destiny. Whatever you feel, whatever you dream, you attract. Feel it. Be that new you, dear friend. However you want to be in this new future. However you want to feel, act, think, decide, do it. This is for you. Who is benefiting from you in this new future? My friends, the more you are with in this future of helping, the more you receive the gratitude, the more you are appreciated, the more you're moving into that future of helping. Feel it. Feel that gratitude, whatever that may be, dear friends. Feel. Dream. the stronger your emotion in your body, the stronger you imprint that memory into your subconscious, you prime it. And your subconscious is your agent operating for you. Feel, dream. Notice that future coming to you. Love it, dear friends. Let your body arouse to that feeling. Feel. Dream more. Experience more. Connect with the future more. Enjoy it more. Relax, dear friends, relax. All feelings, all emotions, all intentions are energy. Let your body absorb these energies and recalibrate itself, priming to create and draw that new future. Be certain that the field is always responding to your greater intentions and organizing this future for you at the right time and place. Let it go. I'd like you to surrender this future. I would like you to deeply rest and relax. And I want you to take quick short breaths and inhale through your mouth and inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. Here you go. Inhale, exhale, 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 inhale. Hold your breath. Exhale. Feel that. Relax into that energy in your brain. Relax. Feel it. Relax. And lie down, dear friends, wherever you are. Lie down into a comfortable posture. Resting the weight of your body on the floor, on the mattress. Be in a comfortable posture, letting your body rest and relax, and letting yourself to drift away into the infinity of this universe and be a witness to whatever you may notice and experience. Drift away. come back to your body. Come back to your breath. Staying where you are. Place your hands over your heart. With your hands over your heart, express gratitude for a great new future unfolding for you as you're coming out of this meditation. Remember, your mind is always reprogrammed and primed in every meditation with the wisdom and will of your higher self and with your imagination. Be certain that you dissolve always something of the past and hence you move into a new future, guided by this new mind. Your body is the temple housing the spirit within you. Bless it and invite it into this new life. Align with that consciousness, that power within you. Ask it to be with you. Ask it to move around you, move within you as you navigate your life. And embrace all challenges as greatest opportunities, moving you into your great potential. Be grateful to this new future, expressing that gratitude to all things and everyone, to all the people, to the plants, animals, minerals, angels, everything, to the technology, to the system, the companies, the governments, to your intelligent body, to yourself, to your teachers, to your parents, and to this field, that consciousness, awareness. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Feeling with great certainty that a new future is unfolding for you in a way that you least expect and imagine. Stay very open to embrace the synchronicities and possibilities coming your way.
Namaste, namaste, I see the beauty in you. Namaste, namaste, I see.
Recollect your experiences from the session, and whenever you're ready, with your hands over your eyes for 5 seconds, you may open your eyes, welcoming that future. With a smile on your face.
In your eyes I see a light that's shining through. and so I bow to you. Namaste, namaste.
Okay. Good? Feels good? Yes. Give a hand and a hug to somebody. Embrace as many people in this program. Yes, madam. Okay, friends, so pat on your back. One more meditation, 75 minutes of meditation. We got to get to our 5 hours. I don't know when we get there. So good. So we are at 2:10 now. We must go to the cafeteria for lunch, the restaurant for lunch very quickly. So 2:10. So the next meditation after this, when we're going to come back, we will be doing an outdoor meditation. So we will be going to a place where we have to drive there. It takes about 5 to 8 minutes from here, not very far, called Posse, P-O-S-S-E, Posse's Pavilion Park. And so this is where we are going for doing a walking meditation. But however, we'll come here first and then from here we go. So when you're coming back, when you're coming after lunch, when you come here, you have to come with your earphones. Everybody has earphones? You have to come with your earphones, and also they'll be posting a link to a track called Wakeful Walking. So that meditation track you have to download into your cell phones. Right? Two things. You have to bring your earphones, you have to download that meditation track called Wakeful Walking, whatever they're down, put it into your WhatsApp group. And these you have to come with a comfortable shoe and attire so that you can be in the open ground area. You don't climb up, but you will be walking a lot in a mostly flat area. So you need comfortable shoe. And so you all come here. And so now we are at 2:10. So when should we come back after lunch and are doing all of it? How much break you need? Okay, 3 o'clock. Sarah wants to do a lot more. What else? So is 2:10 now, right? 2:10. Is 3:30 okay? You need a little more time, 3:45? No, okay, so 3:30. So you're all back here at 3:30 with your earphones, with comfortable shoe and walking shoe, and the track you have to download. So we have posted the track already. We'll post the track now, so please come back with the track downloaded. We'll come here and we're going to prepare for tomorrow morning's meditation. We understood the 5 sutras and then we set our goals and visualization. We're going to do this with a lot more energy when you're going out into the walking and explain that. But also in the next session, we're going to prepare for what we're doing for tomorrow. Start going a little deeper about the subject of, what are those blocks in our life, and then how to remove the blocks by doing a process of chakras and understand the concepts of chakras, so that tomorrow we're going to go a little more deeper. All right? So come back at 3:30 p.m. Okay, so Ramesh, please announce it. Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, please come back by 3. So they'll close this room. So please, if you have any belongings.
What is that? Why? No, we have to take because we have a session here. We have a session here. We'll talk to them. Till 5. Just don't go ahead. There's small confusion. I'm just trying to sort this out.
It's funny because one day she was doing that and she was standing in front of the mirror and I happened to walk in and Frida was really embarrassed and she was like, why did you come in? And I'm like, I was just laughing. It was funny. But she's practiced her Oscar speeches and she's received awards and given her thank you speeches all in front of the mirror even before all of this happened.
So embarrassing. That is the power of dreams.
Yeah.
And I want you to remember, everything you imagine is possible.
Obviously, you knew somewhere inside yourself that you were destined to be famous because I think it's really a marvelous thing, that visualization thing you did. Didn't you write yourself a check? I heard that you did. Is that true?
I wrote myself a check for $10 million for acting services rendered, and I gave myself 5 years, or 3 years maybe, and I dated it Thanksgiving 1995, and I put it in my wallet and I kept it there, and it deteriorated and stuff, but then just before Thanksgiving 1995, I found out that I was going to make $10 million on, I think it was Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber, yeah.
Okay, let's watch this video. Something that we recently did.
Leaders, policy makers, researchers, and spiritual masters come together with one shared purpose: to integrate meditation into everyday life for a better world. Welcome to the Global Conference of Meditation Leaders, where inner transformation meets global impact.
The future of leadership calls for greater clarity, compassion, inner stability, and a broader understanding.
Meditation cultivates these values, inviting leaders to explore scientifically how meditation shapes real-world impact through research-based talks, panel discussions, and real-world case studies. The conference highlights how meditation reduces stress, cultivates compassionate leadership, strengthens institutions, and contributes to sustainable social change. It is a platform for leaders who want to make a difference and are seeking new ideas and effective ways to bring about change. Guided by vision of Project Meditation, the discussions highlighted the limitations of current systems, explored meditation in healthcare, education, and organizations, and introduced scalable, technology-enabled solutions. Hear from the voices shaping this change.
Meditation is one such attitude that will give a lot of internal peace. When you got internal peace, all your external activity will have totally different positive approach.
The mind should be controlled by yourself only. The mind should not be controlled by anything else.
We don't need Yuddha CEOs. We need the Buddha CEOs. Meditation is the best medication for our soul. Meditation is the best medication for our all agitations. More meditation, less medication.
Meditation is a blessing, life-changing for individuals, communities, societies, and nations, and for India to evolve as a unique society, promoting meditation, embracing meditation on scale at the population level will perhaps be a great service in the history.
Unless each one of us meditate, we cannot save humanity from the world of path of self-destruction. Meditation only can give us the capacity to realize what we are.
The meditation at the core of yoga we have to do. Chitta vritti nirodha. Gaining mastery over the mind is the key. It is not just a physical entity. Okay, we should do physical thing, we must do breathing, but dimension is to bring in calmness of the mind, silencing of the mind, tranquilizing of the mind, and going deeper and deeper into the dimensions of total samadhi.
Pandav is saying our body is all emptiness and energy, which is exactly what many spiritual masters and Adi Shankaracharya, everyone said it's all Brahman that exists, and we are part of that energy.
It is a responsibility of the individual. It is not the responsibility of the government to take care of each individual's health. It is individual's responsibility to take care of health.
If you want peace in the world, if you want sustainability in the world, if you want an end to poverty and exploitation in the world, meditation is our social responsibility. When we meditate, we move through the world at a different frequency.
One single thought can completely change the programming of your 50 trillion cells, and you can create magic. This is what science says.
By changing yourself, by transforming yourself, mirrors will change around you. Everything is a reflection of you. You are meeting your own self. You are your own worst enemy. You are your own best friend.
I strongly feel that under leadership of our beloved Prime Minister Modi ji, very soon Bharat will be the world's spiritual leader, and it will play a very important role in manifesting peace on this planet Earth.
Beyond the stage, conversations sparked connections. Ideas turned into possibilities. GCML3 is not just a conference, it is a growing movement, enabling leaders and institutions to take policy action towards social change and holistic living. Because when leaders transform, systems evolve, and societies move towards harmony and peace. This is more than a conference. It is a shift in how the world heals, leads, and grows.
The Global Conference on Meditation Leaders, held from the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi, was convened with the goal of bringing together meditation leaders and policy makers to advance a shared vision, integrating meditation into public and societal life as a practical, scientific, and inclusive process for holistic living and world peace.
A collective movement towards meditation by everyone for holistic well-being and global peace.
Why is Amazon paying me $20,000 a month? Well, I didn't make this kind of money selling yoga mats or toasters, and I wasn't talking my friends into buying vitamins or juices.
We saw what we can do at GCML. There are outcomes we can now predict. while we can visibly see some projects coming in our way, invisibly so much change will happen or is happening. For example, one of them is Planning Commission member for India for health. And he's attended 2 times this global conference and is fully on board about why and then how meditation should be introduced through the governmental circles. So if that is the case, what can we do here in the United States? Let's see what our team is planning to do and how we can all be part of it. Right? What is this? Is that how it is, madam? Vintage lavish summer landscape. Where did it go? Huh? Is there?
From boardrooms to classrooms, from healthcare to communities, Regional Conference of Meditation Leaders brings together leaders, researchers, educators, and change makers to explore how meditation is creating meaningful impact in today's world. In a time of rising stress, burnout, anxiety, and disconnection, people are searching for clarity, resilience, well-being, and inner balance. On June 13th and 14th, 2026, in Des Moines, experience 2 inspiring days of keynote talks, guided meditation sessions, research insights, panel discussions, and transformative stories from around the world. Connect with like-minded individuals, learn practical tools for personal and professional growth, and become part of a more conscious and compassionate future. The 9th edition of Regional Conference of Meditation Leaders is more than a conference. It is a global movement through Project Meditation, inspiring a more peaceful and connected world. Organized by Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation USA and PSSM USA. Join us in Des Moines and be part of the change. Register now.
My request, Kiranmaya madam and Lavanya madam to please come here and then talk about this and welcome everyone. And they're coming. Just talk about some of the glimpses of the speakers who are coming in and then invite them. What we do? Are you asking me?
Do you have the new flyer?
Yeah, okay, I'll bring that up.
No, I think he's bringing it up.
But do you need the flyer?
I don't need it, but
then
you
talk.
can show it.
I'll bring the flyer up, yes.
So I personally, like me, Lavanya, and Dr. Batra, like who is not here, and the PSSM, all 3 of us representing the Buddha CEO Iowa chapter, and the PSSM Iowa team, we all welcome you to please attend this conference. It is really coming together really well. When I first Sir told to do this, we were like jumping like frogs, I would say, like happy frogs. But like as it is coming nearby, the weight of it, like we could feel it. Because the kind of the speakers that are coming through, especially the recently, just this weekend, we got an email from Maharishi University. I don't know any of you know about Maharishi University? Have you heard about it? So Iowa is known for, it is a home of the Transcendental Meditation, and Mahesh Yogi Maharishi University is there, which is doing great work.
Madam, please stand next to her.
Last year when Chandra sir was came to Iowa, so one of the ideas was to bring somebody from there. And to bring Chandra sir to Iowa was like deep-rooted thought, like when I first did a 2-day manifestation session, just like how we are all doing now, 5 days. I attended for 2 days, and I wanted him to come. And there was a very selfish reason for it,
because if I just, at that point my mindset was like, if it is not enough, I change. I want everybody around me to change, because if I'm positive, but if everyone is talking negative, how is it going to work? But now I understand if I change, everybody will change. So that's the transformation from 2022 to now, I would say. But I really wanted that to happen. And finally, when he came last year, things started moving. I don't know how. It was just like a process. There was a vision, I guess, a deep desire to do something better and bigger. And thankfully, like one of my friends at that time, Suresh Reddy, like he is the elected official of the city council, and I invited him, sir, met with him. He saw what we are doing, and then I just casually mentioned about proclamation, and he said, okay, let's do it. And so we submitted a proclamation, and the World Meditation Day came together, and the mayor was involved, as you saw on the promo. And so now again, the vision got a little bigger, right? The World Meditation Day that we organized was, in my mind, it was a simple marketing tool for RCML, like without having to spend any dollars, just do an event and spread more awareness. Of course, there is dollars involved, but still, it was a marketing tool. That's how the idea was started. But it turned out to be its own project. So we did like a half-day scientific symposium under the guidance of Chandra sir. When I mentioned like this is how things are shaping up, he said like do a half-day symposium. So we did that. So now it is like, okay, this would be a trailer for the movie in a 2-day movie in June this year. So that experience really helped us, and then went to the GCML to observe and learn. And the vision got even bigger and better. But then again, the team is small, but still that was not stopping us, and there is immense support. Thank you so much, Chandra sir, like for all the system that you have put in place. It's so easy, it's like so duplicatable, that's what I would say. So you just need to plug in your dreams in that framework that he has already built. So we were doing the same thing. And she is my soul sister, like I just met her only last year. We have been living in Des Moines for so many years, but last year through meditation I met, and in that Iowa summit, I told her like, can you just go and do the MC? Because I don't want to be on the stage. So she did it, and then she became the star of the day. And I really liked her stage presence, that command that she has, and all of that. And from then she has become our MC for all our spiritual events that we do. So now, like moving forward, like with the speakers coming together, so that intention of bringing someone from Maharishi University was still there. So thanks to Dr. Batra, he executed that for us, meaning like he watched a YouTube video and he said like, look at this thing. I said like, Dr. Batra, this is like from Maharishi University. Can you please see if we can get a connection? Can you try? And he tried. He's a doer. I'm only a dreamer. Like he and Lavanya are the doers. I'm only a dreamer. So they did it. And Dr. David Scharf, who is the chairman of Physics, Department of Physics, Quantum Physics, he got onboarded and he said, I will do the talk. So he was there, and then other speakers started to come together. So now Chandra sir and Karthikeyan sir's like US itinerary is shaping up, so they had to come to Des Moines and all. So one of the ideas was to do the Maharishi University visit. So Dr. Scharf said, since I am there, we will take care of it. So I reached out to him and I said like, okay, this is the plan, they're coming, what do we do? So he included someone that we don't know and said like, this person is there, so what time you guys are coming, and would you be okay to stay back for the dinner?
Excellent.
And all of that.
Fast.
And turns out this person
you're
is
excited, but tell
yeah,
later, the story is later.
Turns out that it is Dr. John Hagelin. He is the president emeritus of Maharishi International University, and he is the international president for the Nobel Laureates organization, and he has delivered 2 keynotes in the last 2 years for the Nobel laureates.
For
And
peace.
this year,
Nobel laureates for peace.
Yeah, Nobel laureates for peace. And then this year, he delivered the United Nations keynote. And he has 50 plus years of research experience on meditation and world peace. So he himself reached out saying like, we want to get involved. I want to get involved. Can I have a speaker spot? I was like, what's happening? And I was like, okay. And then I reached out to Chandra sir. And then he looked at the whole agenda, and then now he became, and Dr. Sharf is like, okay, I want to give up my speaker spot if you cannot give it to him. And we want both of them, right? So we are greedy, right? So we had him on the next day where the mayor and Dr. Sharf will be there. I'm still trying to absorb and still overwhelmed and
thank you.
All of that. So
welcome everybody. They all can look at different speakers.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you can look at here, these are all the speakers that are going to be coming for the upcoming RCML. And you already see Dave Virlapati, he's almost here. And you can also see TK Pardasarathi Garu, he's here. So, and also Asha Pai ma'am, she's also here. And Chandra sir, all these, many of them were here. And I would like to invite
Hemal Patel.
deep.
Talk about Hemal Patel.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Hemal Patel. So definitely, I would like.
Who is Dr. Hemal Patel?
He's a professor and doctor for medicine from San Diego. So we are so.
No,
much
you haven't told it.
So he works with the Joe Dispenza, like he is very closely associated on his Joe Dispenza's research projects. He is the professor of the anesthesiology at University of San Diego.
She is one of the primary researchers with Dr. Joe Dispenza, done tremendous work, particularly during COVID time. And then, yeah, you are aware, he is an anesthesiologist, you interact with him too, right? Yes, he's a medical doctor by profession, so there's a lot of stuff is going on. So I hope to listen to him. A lot of research they've done, original research in the field of meditation and how it's impacting our body, primarily a lot on the body. Scientifically, they bring out a lot of aspects here. So we're excited that we've got a bunch of researchers here, and rightfully so, because we started this thing about world peace, holistic living and world peace. For meditation is for holistic living and world peace. And so, yes, madam. And so they are coming together. John Hagelin is a dream to be noticing his work. And I worked with Maharishi Mahesh Yogi very, very closely for a long time. And we are, of course, forever grateful to the consciousness. And reaching out is, they're all events that are happening. They're all even happening. We are ever grateful to this Grandmaster because he could easily do anything else during that time, right? So, wonderful, madam. Thank you.
Yeah.
Please invite now.
So, from the bottom of our hearts, we wanted to invite all of you to be present for the upcoming RCML. And since we are all the soul family and we are all connected with the universal conscious, and that's why we are here today. So we wanted to see you all in the RCML. Please do come there.
All right.
I want to share like Ramesh vision that he came. Like, is this something you want me to
Yes, afterwards. Yeah. One more and bite-sized, okay?
Okay.
All right. So thank you. And of course, there's a team working behind, and Ramesh is Ramesh K. He's one of the core members of this thing to organize. And she had more stories, and Ramesh had a vision around this, and so he'll probably share sometime tomorrow, last year, this conference. Okay, friends. So let's take some time to meditate and also invite Vani madam to come, and then she'll be sharing after we do some brief meditation. Vani madam, please come. Relax yourself. Yes. I'll get you a chair, 1 second. Can I get one black chair here for her? Somebody, one of the youngsters, or? Yeah. With your eyes closed, dear friends, relax your body. We listen, we meditate with Patrice's flute and music. Relaxing yourself. Be with your breath. I'll get to this quickly. Observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath.
My dear friends, my dear masters, and my dear gods, మిత్రులారా, ధ్యానులారా, భగవంతులారా, మనమందరము ఈరోజు ధ్యానములో నిమగ్నము కావడానికి సంకల్పించుకొని కూర్చుని ఉన్నవారం. ధ్యానం ప్రతి స్త్రీకి, పురుషుడికి, బాలుడికి, బాలికకు, వృద్ధుడికి, వృద్ధురాలికి, ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి ప్రతిరోజు నిత్య అవసరమైన ప్రక్రియ. మనమందరము ధ్యానము కోసము కూర్చున్నాం. హాయిగా కూర్చున్నవలే. మన గదిని చీకటిగా చేసుకుని కూర్చున్నవలే. చక్కటి సుగంధ సుపరిమళాలు సమకూర్చుకొని కూర్చున్నవలే. కుర్చీలో కూర్చోవచ్చు మిత్రులారా, కింద హాయిగా కూర్చోవచ్చు, గోడకు ఆనుకొని కూర్చోవచ్చు. శరీరాన్ని సుఖవంతముగా చేసుకొని కూర్చున్నవలే. చేతుల్లో చేతులు పెట్టుకొనవలే, వ్రేళ్లలో వ్రేళ్లు పెట్టుకొనవలే. మిత్రులారా, హాయిగా కూర్చున్నాం. ఎంత చక్కటిదో ధ్యానం, ఎంత మహత్తరమైనదో ధ్యానం, ఎంత శీతలమైనదో ధ్యానం. ధ్యానం ద్వారానే ఆరోగ్యం, ధ్యానం ద్వారానే స్వస్థత, ధ్యానం ద్వారానే శరీర శక్తి, ధ్యానం ద్వారానే మనసు యొక్క శాంతి, ధ్యానం ద్వారానే బుద్ధి యొక్క క్షమత. ఎవరూ కళ్ళు తెరవరాదు, హాయిగా కూర్చొనవలే. కళ్ళు రెండు మూసుకొని శ్వాసానుసంధానము మిత్రులారా. శ్వాసతో ఏకం, శ్వాసతో ఏకం, శ్వాసతో ఏకం. మనము దేవుళ్ళము మిత్రులారా. వి ఆర్ గాడ్స్. ఈ శరీరాలము ధరించిన ఆత్మ పదార్థాలము మనము. సృష్టి యొక్క మూలకర్తలము మనము. ఆహాహా, ఏమి మన యొక్క అస్తిత్వము, ఏమి మన యొక్క భాగ్యం. మనసులో ఏ ఆలోచనలు లేవు. నో థాట్స్. మై డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్, మై డియర్ మాస్టర్స్ అండ్ మై డియర్ గాడ్స్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా అండ్ ద హోల్ వరల్డ్. మనసు శాంతముగా ఉండవలే, ప్రశాంతముగా ఉండవలే. దానికి మార్గమే శ్వాసతో కలయిక, శ్వాస మీద ధ్యాస. ససేమిరా కళ్ళు తెరవరాదు. శ్వాసతో ఏకం, శ్వాసతో ఏకం. కళ్ళు తెరవరాదు. Don't open your eyes. कृपया कोई भी आंखें न खोले मेरे दोस्तों, मेरे मित्रों. ఎవరూ కళ్ళు తెరవరాదు. సహజమైన, సరళమైన, సున్నితమైన, స్వాభావికమైన శ్వాసతో ఏకం. మనస్సు యొక్క ధార శ్వాస ధారతో ఏకము కావాలి. యోగం అంటే కలయిక కదా. మనస్సు యొక్క ధార శ్వాస యొక్క ధార ప్రవాహంతో ఏకము కావాలి. మానసిక ప్రవాహము శ్వాస ప్రవాహము రెండు వెరసి ఒకే ప్రవాహము కావల మిత్రులారా. మనసు పరిపరి విధాల ఎక్కడికెక్కడికో పోతూ ఉంటుంది. దాన్ని ఇక్కడికే తీసుకురావాలి. శ్వాసతోనే ఏకము చేయవలె మిత్రులారా. Collect the mind, bring it back unto the breath. మనస్సు యొక్క సంచారం నిలిచిపోవలే. శ్వాసతో పరిణయము. Be married to the breath, my dear friends. శ్వాసతో పరిణయం. శ్వాస ఒక పక్క, మనసు వేరొక పక్క. అది ధ్యానరహిత జీవితం. ధ్యాన సహిత జీవితం అంటే శ్వాస మనస్సు ఏకము కావాలి. ఏ నామము లేదు, ఏ రూపము లేదు, ఉన్నదల్లా శ్వాస. ముక్కులోని గాలి ముక్తికి మరిదారి. ముక్కులోని గాలి ముక్తికి మరిదారి. ముక్కులోని గాలి ముక్తికి మరిదారి. శ్వాసానుసంధానం. కళ్ళు తెరవరాదు. Don't open your eyes. कृपया कोई भी आंखें न खोले मेरे दोस्तों, मेरे मित्रों. ఎవరు కళ్ళు తెరవరాదు. సహజమైన, సరళమైన, సున్నితమైన, స్వాభావికమైన శ్వాసతో ఏకం. ఆహా, యమ అద్భుతం, ధ్యానాద్భుతం, ఆత్మాద్భుతం. ధ్యానములో మనసు శమించినప్పుడు ఆత్మ యొక్క సూర్యకోటి తేజం అనుభవానికి వచ్చును కదా. మనసు శమించవలే ఆత్మసూర్యుడు ఉదయించవలే. మనస్సు నివురు, ఆత్మ నిప్పు. మానవ జీవితము నివురుగప్పిన నిప్పు గదా. ధ్యాన జీవితము నివురు లేని నిప్పు గదా. నివురు తీసివేయవలే ఆలోచనలే నివురు మిత్రులారా. శ్వాసానుసంధానం ద్వారా నివులు తీసివేయబడును మిత్రులారా. శ్వాస మీద ధ్యాస.
Last 2 minutes. Be with your breath. Expressing gratitude. Whenever you're ready, with the hands on your eyes for 5 seconds, you can open your eyes. Okay. After meditation.
Hi everyone. When yesterday Chandra sir told how he met Patri sir, same time I met Patri sir the same day. We both like he met before actually, and he came to my house actually. And that day he asked, "What are you doing, madam?" Then I said, "I'm taking care of the family." And as a woman, as a mother, I feel so proud, and I told that I'm doing this. And Patri sir told immediately, "What is great about yourself? Animals also take care of their families." Then immediately I got so surprised, and I'm quiet. Then whenever yesterday Chandra sir told in my family, that incident happened for both the same, for my brother and his brother. Because of that situation, whenever he is traveling US, I used to have so much tension, and my attention completely towards him, that what all has to be done. Nobody should come home. My focus is completely do whatever the best I can do it. All those things I have to. And GK called me that Patri sir is coming. He is coming to your house. I am not at all interested that much, because already next day he is traveling and all. And this conversation happened. He said, "Tomorrow your husband will die. What you will do?" Then next day he is traveling, and already I am very sensitive and very fearful person. That word shake me like anything. And I'm sitting in front of him, and I'm crying continuously, because I can't say anything. At the same time, what is it? One great master visited, and he is talking like this, and what is it going to happen? I'm crying continuously. Almost 15-20 minutes, we both are sitting like this. I'm crying. I'm not able to stop myself. Then my mother-in-law, "Please ma, wait, just hold on," like that. She said, "Patri sir, no, don't come anybody." She said. And I'm crying continuously. After some time, I served the food and everything. Before going, "Are you angry?" he asked. I don't have any answer. I'm quiet and I'm neutral. I smiled at him. And after that, whenever I meet him, so many learnings with him, and understand myself where I started with I'm taking care of my family, that word. It made me to understand my life, not four of us as a family. You have a bigger family, you have to be understand yourself, where you are coming from, what you have to do it. That is what he gave me an experience in this life. And literally, I felt so happy that, and meeting that grandmaster in my life, thanks to GK Gopalakrishna. He introduced this. And he came to my house where we was in US. We moved to US from like 1999. And I used to do Sai Baba Parayana. I'm very much connect with the Sai Baba. And I'm doing Parayana that 1 week completely, sitting, the puja, everything when I'm doing. He used to sit next to me. At that time, he is doing some entrance exam. He came to my home. And he's sitting next to me and he used to meditate. One day he asked me that, "Did you ever had an experience with Baba or any experience with your every day, every time you are doing this Parayana?" Whenever I used to do Parayana, I used to read that book. Whatever the disciples have an experience. When you go to Shirdi, the Baba is in a different form, you will experience all those things. I used to wish I want to, but I never had any experience. Always the disappointment, maybe I'm not a good disciple, I don't have any experience. Small dissatisfaction and disappointment I used to have. And when he told, I am also Shirdi Sai Baba devotee, but when I started meditate, I have a great experiences with Baba, and messages also I used to get. That got me that I should do it, meditation. And we are actually non-vegetarian family. We used to eat non-veg. And he asked me, this 40 days, you leave the non-veg. 40 days, you just meditate. If you really want to continue, continue, otherwise leave it. In that 40 days meditation, and every day we have so many discussions and everything used to happen. In that 40 days meditation, whatever certain, I have certain doubts and some fears and everything, I used to get the clarification in my life. All those things make me to continue. The meditation is the very important in my life. And especially his family is a very big family. They all, when they're coming, how, with the family, how I can be really understand them more than, okay, this person is like this, how they, they are talking like this. All those things, instead of seeing outside, how I have to work for myself, all those things, then that 40 days, it really helped me a lot. And that 40 days meditation gave me the experience of, this is the most important in your life, you just hold it. And Patriji, that day when I came to my house, and he involved us the Pyramid Valley project. The Pyramid Valley project is a very big project. And I'm not at all interested, because Chandra sir, anything in you, that time already is running a company. He's very busy with that. When anything, if he involved, he will do more, but that I don't want it. If he give donation also fine, I don't want to involve it. But later, this is not our decision or our destiny. Masters always guide us the right things. And that time, and 1, 2, 3 senior masters come, and we have a discussion and everything. He said, "Madam, it's a great opportunity. Pyramid Valley project. It's a first time in for the PSSM Movement International project, and definitely you are here. Please be part of it." Not fully interested and joined. Okay, the senior masters who are the meditation and the Gopal Krishna, everybody is talking. We joined, and that day we started our journey. So much to learn from Pyramid Valley, with so many senior pyramid masters, with them interacting with every master, how selfless commitment doing service in PSSM movement. So many masters, they don't have money, some of them, but they have a great commitment of service. Some of they have money, but they don't have the money importance, they do service. Like that, all the masters, when Patri sir is saying something, they'll follow all the things. Seeing all those masters is like a great inspiration, and I think you want to do the chakra thing, something. You want to do something?
Good.
Like that, it started. Housewoman to, it's like today in the foundation, what all things are happening, and everything with the meditation, how positive, confidently handling my own things in a life in a better way. And my parents really brought me, it's a wonderful way. And but always the fear and the confidence never, because my sister, younger one, is really very good at everything. My younger one is very good at everything, I used to think. But after I learned meditation, with the meditation, how miraculously change our things in a magic in our life with the meditation. And that is possible with the only meditation in this life that the Grandmaster gave me the gift. That is the reason every day most meaningfully I'm living and I'm enjoying.
Thank you, Vani Madam. We'll listen to her more tomorrow and day after. Okay. So we have an important exercise to do. Outdoor exercise. There's this place called Posse Grounds where we'll go there and spend some time. It's a beautiful location in Sedona where you are seeing all the mountain ranges around you, okay, from there. And so this earlier, before lunch, you are visualizing and dreaming about your future. You're sitting in your chair. Great. By the way, how many people felt good about it? How many people felt you connected to your future? Awesome. A lot. So you are visualizing, you are connecting, you're dreaming of a future while sitting there. Now the whole exercise was about feeling that emotion, isn't it? You want to feel the emotion, you want to live in your future. Live in the future, feeling, thinking, but also live in the future. What if your future activities involve you to be moving in your body? You're sitting because you cannot really walk around, jump around, dance around, shake hands and do this and that and all of that. Now if you have an opportunity where you are there, out there, where you are moving through your body while you're also dreaming and visualizing this future. So that can be because your emotion comes with the body experiencing it and then whatever movement that it requires to be given. So friends, in the next meditation that we're going to go there, and then everybody who has done this always 99% or 100% have said that this is something that I've amazingly experienced and never experienced anything like this before, because your body is really, really helping you emotionalize your future into yourself, right? And it's a great opportunity. The first time I did this, and I did this in Dubai. I was in this Dubai marina, somewhere there where, I don't remember exactly that time, I'm not sure very well, but I was doing this in a workshop with Dr. Joe Dispenza. In fact, that's the place where I knew that Buddha's Quantum Foundation happened in great detail. And I also knew that somewhere, something that Prime Minister Modi ji is coming and then things are happening. And we believe that he is coming for our conference next year, by the way, in any case. But he will be talking about meditation. So there are several things that I imagined and dreamt about, and then many of them are coming true one by one after that meditation that day that I had, right? This can be very, very powerful. And so we will go to this place. And the walking meditation, now all of you have the track. Have you downloaded the track? You all downloaded the track? You need to download a track that is posted in the WhatsApp group. Yes, Ramesh? Yes. Or Apurva, we posted the track? Yes. So you all have to download the track. Okay, we're not done this, do it, no problem. We'll have a short break. Do we have coffee here, right? What is that? Yes. Not posted yet. Posted this afternoon? Okay. So Apurva was saying, so it says S76, S whatever that number is. Just take that link, right? Okay. So you download the track. Now this walking meditation is like this. This is a S6, 77 minutes wakeful walking. That's the thing, S6. All right, so this is literally that. It's about 76 to 80 minutes track, number one. And you are doing it with your earphones on. Okay, so when you download, and download for offline viewing. You click the link, it will come, but I suggest you download with an offline viewing. If you don't know, so some of our volunteers can help you there. All right. And so there is a place to download from that link, and you must do that. And once you do it, then it is there on your mobile. And if you don't have the signal, when you are doing this walking meditation, you don't get disturbed. So the track is there with you, right? Number one. Number two, you carry your yoga mats if you can. Take the yoga mats there. Now here is what's going to happen. We go to a single place, and then all of us get to this pavilion. If you punch into your GPS, it's called Posse Grounds Pavilion. So you need to go to that spot. Go there, and right opposite it, there is a parking lot, there's a park there. And then we will meet in front of the Posse Ground Pavilion. So from there, I'll take you to a place where there is grass and all of that, and so where we put our yoga mats there, all right? We'll lay down the yoga mats. And the concept of this walking meditation is to quieten yourself for some time, and afterwards you go into, while walking, imagine and dream of the future that you did while sitting. We dreamt for about 15 minutes, slightly lesser, but there it will be a little longer, dreaming and visualizing, and then moving into your feeling and all that. And so this cycle, this track has two cycles. First cycle, you meditate for some time, then you walk and then visualize. Then again you meditate for some time, then you walk and visualize. And then post that then asks you to just relax, rest and relax, lie down, express gratitude, and just be in that flow for some time, and then you get up and then meditation completes. Every day here, so far we've done heart elevation, breath meditation, then visualization, then you lie down. Now in this walking track, you have that initial part twice. You are doing an heart elevation process in the beginning, I believe. Just follow the guideline, and it's all instructions come, and then you plug in your earphones, and then instructions are there, and you follow it, you do a heart elevation. Then it asks you to do emptying your mind for some time. Then it'll ask you to get up and then walk. And while walking, it asks you to imagine and go into your future. Visualize, be in the future. Now walking, you must do with eyes open, not eyes closed. All right. As you do that visualization, you walk, and then wherever, and then we are picking up a place which is fairly flat, and so then you don't really get exerted, and then you don't want you to be unnecessarily going up and down. Some of you may be adventurous and say, oh, okay, somewhere there. You go up and down, then you slowly, you move your flow, and then you're coming back into your body. You want to be away from your body. You want to be as much as possible in a clear mind, not worry about any limitation. You just be completely in the future. For that, you want to leave your body as much as possible away from it. For that, don't try to go up and down. Instead, try to use the areas that we will tell you. Again, when we go there, we assemble, we'll show you the areas that where you walk around so that you have best experience. So you're walking and then you're visualizing and dreaming as the instructions will tell you. The instruction will tell you, and I can promise you, I'm going to be behind you in that instruction. So you will see that, okay? And so then the walking meditation is asking you to actively be participating in it, not passive. It's an active process. Means that, if you want to be loving a future where you're dancing, you're partying, you are confidently taking decisions, your excitement in your office, is it going to be like this in a meditative thing, or is it going to be like fast? What do you think? It's got to be fast. It's got to be really fast, as fast as it can be, or in a right pace for you. And it's also an opportunity where you want to dance, jump, and you can hug, but don't hug people. Don't disturb them. You can do whatever, with your body's movement. So you have body movement to the extent possible where anything you can do within yourself, all right? Of course, there is a tree, you can go there and hug the tree, no problem, right? Just not the people around you, all right? So you do that first cycle. As you walk and walk and walk, somewhere it will say, okay, now relax. When I ask you to relax, don't try to, suppose you walked away for about 300 meters somewhere, and then when I ask you to relax, don't try to come back all the way to your mat. Instead, wherever the thing stops, right there, find a place and then just relax. It is okay if your dress get dirty a little bit or whatever, right? But it's more important to create a future than this little piece of cloth, right? And so then don't worry about the body, and then just that place, find maybe some pavement, maybe some grass is there, maybe nothing is there, but just want to relax yourself and then be there, relax. If you feel comfortable, lie down, no problem. Depending on what the instruction is saying, but do it. But do it right there rather than trying to be getting comfortable, all right? You are in that future and then be in that future. So first cycle finishes, then it asks you to at some point, when it asks you to relax, and it will say go into meditation, go into breath meditation again. The instruction is that. Then after a little while, asks you to get up and then walk again. And so get up and walk, again do a second cycle of imagination. Both cycles are slightly different in the pace of the music, and the guidance is slightly different, so you will enjoy the process. I promise you'll enjoy the process. You do the second cycle, again at the end of the second cycle, then you relax, and it might ask you to lie down and do the lie down segment there, where possible. If it's not possible, it's okay, then just sit down in a relaxed posture, let it through, express gratitude, you complete the meditation, then you come back to the place where you're going to start, all right? In case you are walking around in the same area that I'm going to show you, and hopefully if there are not too many people, then you can walk around the same area, because it's quite big enough for some of us to be there. But some people just disperse out and then walk in that bigger area, larger area out there. If you're walking around there, then your mats will be there. Those of you who want to just lie down on the mat, you limit yourself to being there. Although I don't recommend, I want you to just really spread out and then experience the majesty of these mountains that are there, inviting you to be inviting you to create your future to be as big as them, as beautiful as them. That's the whole idea, all right? And so we will go there. Now here is one important aspect. Now when you walk, the idea is to stay out of your body or forget about your body. Now if you are walking, and then let's say Rajani madam is walking towards me, and then if you put your attention onto Rajani madam, you know her, then everything about her will come to you, right? You are identifying, and so okay, Rajani madam is coming, okay, oh, she must be thinking what am I doing here. You become very body conscious again. So you want to avoid looking into the people directly with your focus. So what we do is to defocus your vision. So there is a central focus and a peripheral focus for each of us. Now while I'm walking with you, and I want you to, while looking at me, you also know that peripherally, if something is coming at you, you know it. That's your peripheral vision and the central vision. So what you want to do is to get your central vision up there onto the mountains, far out mountains, and so then really anyway you can't see much, but get your attention onto the mountains. Now this pathway that you're walking is all fairly flat, so don't worry about tripping and falling. That's where don't want to get off too many steps here and there. Just keep walking on the floor. So the pathway is clear. So you're walking with your eyes, vision far out there onto the mountains. Are you with me on this? So you are there, somewhere far. So now you're really not seeing and say, is it like birch tree? Is it pine tree? All that things you don't analyze. It's just some greenery out there. That's all. Right? I want you to be far with your focus on the far out there. And then use your peripheral vision to navigate yourself just in case somebody is coming. And so just a little bit this way, that way. Are you with me on this? So don't try to, and then, so you don't have to really look at the ground and then try to come back. And every time you look at the ground and then you are in your senses, then you're coming back into your body. So I want you to be away from it, completely focused. And then your vision also, when you're far out, don't try to look at these red mountains because they're still big, and so you'll start observing. Don't try to observe that. Instead, have a gaze which is defocused gaze onto far away, and then you are doing all the walking, dancing, jumping, and feeling, imagining about your future, all of that. Are you with me on this? All right. And so we'll go now, right? And do you have some tea? Yes, there? Yes? Okay. So we'll take a quick tea break, and then we need to vacate this also, right? So tea break then is stuff is going to be outside, Ramesh. This is closing at 5. Huh? Picnic area. So the picnic area will have some tea or coffee. And what's the time now? 4:48. So how much time we need? We need to do quick thing because it will take us to get settled and all of it, and at least half an hour process. And the process. This is 1.5 hour meditations. It will go. So can we get out from here in 20 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, so let's also agree on this, because once you go there, here is what we're going to do. One second, don't go. So right now 4:40 at 4:50. So 5:10 we start, and 5:30 we all get into the cars, and then in 10 minutes you can go there. And so 5:30, 5:40, after parking, there is a parking right across this pavilion, so park there. And then 5:40, I would like us to be assembled in front of the pavilion. All right, 5:40. If you are too delayed, then you have to find us. All right, you go there, and we'll come together. And I'm going to just explain a little bit more again about this. Then you will be off, plugging your earphones with the music on. All right, friends. Okay, so 5:40 in front of the pavilion. No, you take everything that. Well, one second. So yes, you can leave here because morning we're coming. Morning 5 o'clock we're coming back here, right? So tomorrow morning we must be back here definitely by 5 sharp, because we have some subject to cover, and we have a beautiful chakra meditation process, something that gets us a lot more deeper. And so by 5 we're here. So those of you who want to leave some of your stuff here, no problem, but you have to take it after tomorrow's meditation session with you. All right? So 5:40, we will be meeting you at the Passe Pavilion. Thank you. No, we're not coming back here because this is going to get locked up at 5 o'clock. So if you are to carry something, please carry them. 5 o'clock, these doors are closing here.